Quest 7, The Lost Wizard. All right. You have escaped from the warlord Grak and his foul chaos magics and his torture prison of murdered death. Reunited with Squish the Barbarian, you have been working hard to keep the Empire safe against the forces of chaos and their new and powerful leader, Grak the Warlock. Against such a powerful spellcaster, the Empress turns to her most powerful wizrobe, Wardoz. But Wardoz has not been seen in several months. The task has fallen on you to journey to his country estate and find out what has happened to him. As you make your way out of the city and into the countryside, you stop and ask humble farmers and travelers what they know of the mysterious Wardoz. It is said that Wardoz lives alone in his stone fortress that has but a single door and a single balcony. The balcony looks out over the vast and deadly moors. Wardoz has not been seen by the locals in many months, but it is rumored that about 1 month ago, during the new moon, a shooting star was seen in the sky, and a loud explosion was heard from his estate. For those of you who played in last Wednesday's adventure, I super apologize. Anthony, I did not mean for there to be two stars. Yeah, we did not mean for there to be 2 stars fall down adventures back to back, but that's how it panned out. So, I'll try to make it I'll try to make it spicy so it doesn't feel like the exact same adventure. You guys are.
Hollywood's running out of ideas.
The gifts.
I could have. Well, there's no gifts, so it's already a worse adventure than the one from last week. Because there's no gifts. But I'll still try to make it good. I'm trying to, I guess I could have done them out of order. Save this one for next month. But, all right. So you guys arrive at his stone fortress, and just like it was advertised, there are no windows. There's a single door on the front. There is a grandiose balcony on the back. That looks out over the deadly moors. I'm going to go ahead and push you guys over on the map. All right. Everybody's done their last minute shopping. I do have to ask, you did acquire the Talisman of Lore, if you recall, from Melar's Maze. I know that everybody was naked last session, but is anybody equipped with the Talisman of Lore that gives you 19 intelligence?
I thought Steve the Wizard had that.
Okay. I could take it, yeah. I've already got 18 intelligence, though, so I'd really just benefit from being able to cast Identify and the Divination, but if somebody else wants to buff their intelligence, then they're welcome to it.
Squish have high
I wouldn't
enough
say no
intelligence
to that,
already.
but I feel like I'd be selfish if I take that.
You should take it then, because I don't really need the intelligence buff, and anybody can.
I just didn't know if somebody else would feel like they would. I mean, I've got Tinker's and Jeweler's tools equipped. I equipped my Jeweler's tools in favor of my masonry. So I don't know if that would be an intelligence check on those things, or...
Squish is already so smart. He doesn't need that at all. He's totally fine.
Okay.
Intelligence affects your investigation skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is important. Especially like for finding and figuring out certain traps. Intelligence is also useful for all knowledge skills, except medicine. Because we have to honor the weirdness of Dungeons & Dragons, I guess. All right, so...
Okay, go ahead and take it then.
All right. We'll take it.
Crank that intellect up to 19. Quarles, would there be any like lifestyle difference now that you have a 19 intelligence? Like, do things change for you, or?
I think he would probably give up smoking.
Oh, okay.
I feel like he realized this is, the more I smoke, the harder it is for me to do things.
Fair enough. All right.
I think it would, he'd be like, well, it's less cool, but this might make me more effective at doing stuff.
You pick up vaping instead.
Yeah, but so addictive.
All right.
Take
Let's.
a long draw on your Cuban electronic cigar.
Yeah, you have an artificer make you the first e-cigar. It's amazing.
You know what? I might do that. And then the research will come out. Actually, e-cigars are more dangerous than the real things. And I'm like, God damn it, I can't win.
All right. Let's see.
Actually, it'd be more like, God damn it, I can't win.
All right. Let me turn on all the spoopy cards that we use. All right. Everybody's turned on for spoopy cards. Sweet.
Wait a minute, though. Magic. Can't they have like magic cigars where you don't get cancer?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Probably.
Magic cancer.
Why am I sciencing this in a magic world?
I mean, I thought the gunslinger from Stephen King had it best. Cigarettes promote strong and healthy lungs. That's what they thought in Gilead. So
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why every child was encouraged to start smoking 10 or 11 years old.
Sounds like Stephen King.
But any younger, it might just stunt your growth.
So, you stand outside this stone fortress with no discernible windows and only a single door. Oh. I don't want to use white because it always looks a little gross. Oh, there we go. There we go.
If I know this water fellow, he's probably just as stuck up as he was back in wizard school.
Oh, he certainly is. As you approach, you see flanking the doorway are two grand statues standing easily 8 feet tall. They are of Wardoz. Wardoz looks a lot like Steve, but more handsome.
Classic Wardoz.
Be careful. They might steal your stuff and put them into an alternate dimension, in which case they'll resell it to you later in the adventure.
Unlike Steve, though, Wardoz favors the color blue instead of the color purple. And Wardoz is a stalwart feminist. And to show his support of the chainmail bikini movement, he only wears sexy robes.
So he's
Look at all the wizard ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squish likes this guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Who wants to open the door?
Now
Well,
there is
no.
technically the perimeter of the building. So if you wanted to, you could enter by going all the way around to the deadly moors and trying to climb up to the balcony. This is information brought to you by Frank, the scouting owl.
We've had pretty good luck with the
Right.
deadly moors before. I'd say we
Yeah, Squish can climb.
Knock, knock.
Or if you were feeling extra spicy, like you were when you took on the orc warlord Ulag, you could just climb onto the roof and see if there's a chimney or some other entrance to get in.
Yeah,
Sounds
because
like
it would be.
Off of
would-
the roof.
Frank, the familiar scout, informs you that there is a hole punched in the roof.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, Squish's nipples get a little hard. They're getting ready. What do you guys think?
How tall is this compound?
About how what?
How tall is the house?
Oh, the roof is only about 30 feet up. It's a single-story compound with vaulted ceilings.
Would it be relatively easy to climb, or are there like good like handholds and footholds and all that jazz?
Absolutely not. It kind of has like a Pueblo kind of feel to it. But you could throw a rope or grapple up and climb up that way. But I mean,
You can always trust me. I've got my climber's kit.
Yeah.
I can, anchor myself and, bring everybody up.
Yeah, Squish nods. That sounds amazing.
Okay.
All right then. Shall we assume the position over here? If you'll give me the old alley-oop.
Yeah. I can help kind of throw you up a little bit, or
Aye.
Or you could go in the front door. Those are all things you could do.
Hole in the roof sounds fun, I think.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Yeah, you guys are getting to the levels where you're out of combat. You don't need to stress out too much about this kind of stuff. So with no one to cause you any duress, you toss the grapple up and start climbing up. Now, do you send Frank and Quarles to scout, or do you guys all just climb up on the roof as soon as Quarles is up there and secures the line?
I've got Frank in my robes.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I think Squish would go up.
Okay.
I think we should, two of us is good. I think the whole party might be a bit presumptuous.
Okay. So just...
But that's just my 2 cents.
So just Quarles and Squish then? Alright. Quarles and Squish, forward guard scouts. I'm going to copy and paste you into the room that you can look down into. The rest of the roof is surprisingly barren of anything of interest. You're not sure how he keeps the roof so clean. You're going to go out on a limb and say magic. But as you cross the immaculately clean roof, there is one hole that is punched in the very center of the compound. It looks like something hit it with great force and just punched a hole straight in it. As you approach, you feel dizzy, nauseous, and hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Did you bring a Snickers?
I want the demon cheese. Where's the demon cheese?
As you begin to approach the hole, you see that it could certainly fit people who were trying to go through it, but initially, whatever impacted the roof was probably like the size of, say, I don't know, a cannonball, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. But when it hit, it did, kind of make a bigger hole. So I will paste you guys in so you can kind of look down into the hole and see what you can see.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh. What's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the symbols on the rock?
Yes. You can see that there is an unnatural crystalline formation that is easily 25 feet tall. You could climb through the hole and climb onto it if you wanted to. The crystalline formation seems to be growing from a crater in the floor of this massive room. The room is 30 feet by 35 feet in its size, with a 30-foot high, sort of domed ceiling a little bit. There are two statues of half-naked Wardozes posing and looking epic, kind of giving each other finger guns from across the room. Growing out of these massive crystals are living tendrils of purplish flesh that occasionally pulsate and twitch and sort of grope at the ground. It is your understanding that, much like the roots of a tree or some sort of invasive vine, they are going into and out of the stone floor and even through the walls themselves. The runes that are etched into the stone are unmistakable as those of the Legions of Chaos.
I guess Squish would look over to you, Quarles, and say, "Squish, smash now, or wait."
No, I think we should wait because is there
Squish and Quarles, I am going to need both of you to go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna need each of you to roll a d10 for me.
Uh-oh.
This is how in love you are with Wardoz pictures.
Okay.
I don't know if low or high is good or bad.
So Quarles, with your 3, you just start staring off at the starry night sky. Your e-cigar is just dangling from your dry lips. A long shoelace of drool starts to form and kind of run from the corner of your mouth. Squish, other than feeling hungry, slightly confused, and nauseous, everything seems okay. Quarles, however, seems to have suffered like a grand mal stroke.
I think Squish would grab Quarles and kind of move him back a little bit, and kind of like I don't know, kind of like slap him on the face, maybe, like tweak his nipples.
Once you're about 15 or 20 feet away from the hole in the roof, you feel better, and Quarles kind of snaps out of it.
Ooh, what happened? What happened? I wasn't sleeping.
Good to see you again, Quarles. Scary purple thing may have done bad things to mind. Let's maybe go find Party.
It's an excellent idea, and that's a shame because I was going to toss something at the tendrils to see if they reacted. Although after that we can probably assume that they would.
Okay, so you guys head back to your grapple and rope, and you see the rest of the party is still down below, admiring the absolutely gorgeous Adonis that is Wardoz. I could only assume.
Yeah, we found a weird purple crystal thing with crystal or purple roots. Quarles started drooling on himself. We came back.
And Wardo has that effect on people.
Well, not to. I mean, he's a handsome fellow, but
he's an Adonis
he's
of a
no
man.
dwarf.
You have to be easy on me.
But no, this reeks of chaos. Like, there's a big fuck off rock right in the middle of his home, where it sort of came crashing through the roof.
Yeah,
it's got runes on it, chaos runes on it.
Yeah, Wardo is in trouble. Maybe dead. Who knows?
Oh.
Why not both?
Maybe he's just a
well,
bad
if you're well, if you're dead, you're no longer in trouble unless your soul's being tormented. But yeah, it we don't want to get too close to that thing. It messes with your mind.
While they were scouting the roof, could I have ritually cast detect magic to get a scan on the doors, the statues, make sure there's no magical traps laid by Wardo?
Wardoz is a wizard, and the door is trapped.
Is it like abjuration, I guess?
Yeah, it is an abjuration. It is a glyph of warding.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say then yes, Wardoz. He's done his dastardly magic here, and if I know Wardoz, if we mess with this door, we're going to be blown sky high. So I think the roof is probably the best option.
Well, there's also the balcony. Although if he's trapped the door, I mean, who's to say what he could have done to the balcony? It's all right by the boards.
I feel like danger will exist any way we go.
Yeah, but we know there's immediately danger with the door, so.
Can we do something about it? Can we dispel it, or is that a bit much at the moment?
I mean, if there's a hole in the ceiling, I don't imagine that he's trapped that.
No, but that rock has a funny impact on you.
But yeah, issue is we might all lose our minds when we drop through. Although
Yeah,
maybe not.
But you said it happened when you looked at it, right?
That's true.
I mean,
Just
it
don't
happened
look
when
at
we
it.
looked at it, but I mean, oh wait, I don't understand Madam Status. She's speaking English.
Somebody's probably translating. I think.
I translate it because
Okay.
Yeah, I assume there's an ongoing translation. Otherwise, this would just be super irritating.
All right, so roof it is.
Sure.
All right, let's try the roof.
All right.
All right.
All right, I will move you guys over. Just hero stack on top of Quarles.
Crash. This is probably far beyond Squish's intellect, but would he have any idea if you would have to make the save again?
Wow. Yeah, that would be an untrained Arcana check, I'm thinking.
Okay, he won't do it then. He's
okay.
not smart.
Yeah. But the answer is yes. All right. Let me grab you guys.
Steve fastens the rope around his waist with a horrible knot as his ritual.
There we go. Alright, so there is a pink circle expertly drawn with a mouse that indicates the hole in the ceiling. That is where you would enter the room. Because technology can only go so far, I don't have an additional layer to throw down that is the roof. I mean, technically I could do it with the technology I have, but I didn't make a roof tile. But just imagine there's a roof tile there. And you guys are looking down in there. If you want to simulate being 30 feet above the floor, we now have flight tokens and elevation tokens. So if you scroll all the way to the bottom of your arcade button tokens, you'll see that there are flight tokens. All right. As you guys are hanging out by the hole, I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
I'll go ahead and I'll throw my arcade question on that. I'll make that a 21.
Well, at least Quarles and I are consistent.
Okay.
Yep.
Silrus, no problem. Rega, no problem. Quarles, bad. Roll a d10. Squish, roll a d10. Madam Stabby, roll a d10. Okay. So, Madam Stabby, you use all of your movement, every little bit that is available to you, and you head back towards the rope. Oh wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, you head west. You just start heading west with all of your movement, which I don't think would make you fall off the roof. But yeah, you just start kind of heading off. You see like a dog that saw a squirrel. Your head just kind of cocks towards the west, and you just start running off in that direction.
Do I start, like, climbing down, or?
Quarles, once again, you stare up into the stars. They are infinite and vast. You can feel something at the very edge of the galaxy staring back at you. The long, slimy shoelace viscously slides out of your big old lip. It just starts hanging there like a yo-yo string.
Quarles, you got something
Squish, you, let's see who we got here. Oh, yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You make an attack roll against Rega.
Oh no.
Your eyes just kind of like rolled back in your head. Just 2 white bloodshot orbs. Oh my god. You bring that greatsword down, Rega. You turn and, are about to ask him, like, what's wrong with your eyes? And he just hits you with that greatsword. Quabam! 16 points of damage.
I'm not raging yet. So
Okay.
It's only 14.
I
If he
think
had to
we're.
climb the rope, would he be wielding the sword, or would he just have his fists out? Did you immediately draw your sword on the roof?
I think he would.
Oh god damn it! Okay.
All right, so let's go ahead and I guess roll into some initiative. Cause like there's some open PvP here. Let me clear the initiative order real quick. All right, now everybody should roll in. There we go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. I should have cleaned it after last session.
Those of us with impacted mental states, does that impact the?
Yeah. Go ahead. And give yourself. Yeah, give yourself
disadvantage
for sure. Disadvantage for sure. All right. Who are we missing? There we go. 1, 2, 3.
Save us, Frank.
Oh, are you missing me?
Yeah. Oh, I think you might have rolled in early. My bad. If you roll in again, I'll just fix it to whatever it was.
All right, there we go.
All right. Frank, you need to make a wisdom saving throw too, Frank, because you're near. Yeah, you're near these crystals.
Frank's does it matter if he's in my cloak?
Oh, is he in your cloak, and your cloak is your pocket dimension, or is he in your cloak just because he likes being next to your fuzzy chest?
I just had him in my robe.
Oh yeah. He definitely needs. Yeah, he definitely needs to make it.
All right, let's see.
Unless you got them new lead line robes. All right, Frank, give me a D10. All right.
Oh no.
You just feel Frank kind of seize up and just have little tiny owl seizures inside your robes.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You hear the wheezy hoots of an owl having a seizure. Okay, Silrus, to you.
Yeah, she just reach up and she'll just slap him like, "What the hell is going on here?"
You guys look at Silrus. You know that Eladrin are prone to different expressions of their many seasonal personalities. You're not sure what season this is, but it's going to be good. All right.
Season of love.
Are you slapping someone to try to slap them out of this?
Yeah, slapping Squish.
Okay, Squish. I'll keep that in mind. Madam Stabby, you have gotten, with your move and dash, a significant distance away. You come to your senses at like the edge of the roof. Looking back, you see your allies in various states of confusion. You see Squish, his weapon, wet with fresh blood, raising it to strike again. Rega looks hurt and maybe a little confused.
So wait, did I take 14 or 16?
14 damage.
14.
He wasn't raging yet. Yep.
Cool.
In that case, I guess I'd just run back over to the group.
Okay.
Since it took all my move to get where I was, that's all I could do.
All right, so you move and dash. Okay. Fair enough.
Do I have to roll again when the crystal comes back into sight?
Not yet.
Okay.
But as you get close to it, as you get within 20 or 15 feet of the hole in the roof, you do start to feel that queasy and confusing feeling again, and also hungry. All right, Quarles, to you. You were under the effects of the confusion, so go ahead and roll a new saving throw for me.
All right. Come on, roll high.
Okay. Give me another D10 roll, please.
You'll get there one day, Quarles. One day.
This is the kind of night it's gonna be.
I know.
All right, Quarles, you continue to stare into the beautiful abyss of space. You can feel yourself leaving your body. Light as air, you begin soaring up through the night clouds, out into the void itself. You feel starlight. You swim through a sea of infinity. Your drool shoelace reaches all the way to your belly button. It refuses to snap. It's incredible. Steve.
Do I think this trance is related to the crystal, or like
because of your background, you are 100% confident that this is some sort of radiation being given off by the crystal formation. It has nothing to do with looking at it. It has to do with proximity.
Okay.
Cocaine's one hell of a drug.
Well, that was like the third quest, right? Everybody like took a few toots before the mission. Yeah. Which also involved going in through the roof. There could be a correlation there.
I'm just gonna go ahead and hit Squish with a hold person. So that's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
And now I'm gonna make it. All right, let's see. Nope.
All right.
Alright. Paralyzed, and then that'll end my turn.
Okay, fair enough. Squish, you are paralyzed this turn. Give me a new Wisdom saving throw. And then give me another Wisdom saving throw.
Which one do you want, for the whole person or for the?
We're gonna do the confusion first, and then the hold person.
All right, 1,
Mm-hmm.
2.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a D10. Oh, you do have advantage because he was slapping you and helping you. So you snap free of the confusion, but you are a bit confused about why you're paralyzed.
Drop it then. Well, I wouldn't immediately know that he's overcome it, so never mind.
Okay. So you maintain it. Got it.
Yeah.
Rhaegar, it's you.
Well, I just got slashed across the breast with a great sword or something, or somewhere. I don't know where I got slashed, but so since we don't know it's the crystals. Only Steve does, right?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, Steve knows. He could have let everybody else on the roof know.
This is due to radiation from the crystal. We should get inside and out of sight quickly.
Do I get any sort of like bonuses for being a dwarf and knowing about said crystal or something like that?
Well, it is stone cunning. You have stone cunning, and this is a stone. So any check you make related to this, you could bullshit that it is stone cunning, so you would have advantage.
Gotcha. So I guess I'm going to make an investigation, even though I suck at intelligence shit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot we're streaming now.
Go for no, it's fine. We don't actually make any family-friendly content. Yeah, like, go ahead. You might as well just go for broke and do either religion or a arcana. Both would be appropriate. With advantage because it's a rock.
I mean, either way, I still have disadvantages. It's all intelligence based. So,
well, you don't have disadvantage. You just have a negative score, right? Yeah.
Yeah, to everything.
That's fine.
But, basically, I wanted to see if there's a way I could just chisel it off or something, so it would stop proximitying it. So,
yeah, it would be Arcana or religion.
Oh, Arcana it, I guess.
Okay, you got no idea.
Double one.
Wow. It's good to get the bad. Yeah, we're getting the bad rolls out early. Good job.
Okay.
Well, at least there's no critical fails for our skills, because that would have been horrible.
Anything else?
That was my action. So I guess I have to imagine where am I still on the ledge technically?
Yeah, you're this expertly drawn pink circle is the hole in the roof. Nobody has actually entered through the hole yet. The crystal formation is close enough that with a very simple acrobatics or athletics check, you could drop from the hole onto the crystal itself, touching the crystal, and then use it to climb down.
That might kill me. I feel like that might kill me.
Can I interject with that?
Is there anything to tie a rope to secure so we can lower ourselves down in there, or?
Up on the roof. I mean, you could hammer a python down into the stone roof, and affix a rope to that.
Well, seeing as I already did use.
Sorry, a python. Sorry, I'm working on my pronunciations.
So I'm just gonna cast what's called whatever healing spell I actually have prepared, because I need to see that, and then that'll be. Oh wait, no, because I would have to be healing word. I'm gonna say that's my turn because I
Okay.
don't know what healing spell I have
All right.
prepared yet. So
It sounds like you have a lot going on. Frank,
Rolls.
give me a new wisdom saving throw as you have a seizure. Okay. Frank, give me a D10 roll.
Little seizures.
3. Okay. You continue having tiny owl seizure.
Oh god.
Okay.
Foaming at the mouth.
Silrus, as your turn comes up, you feel, Aladrin, a pulse of energy from the crystals. Give me a new wisdom saving throw. Okay, roll a d10 for me.
Oh, Jesus.
Just to be honest, was I supposed to do another roll?
No, it has its own initiative that it repulses on. All right, Silrus, you just sort of stare, like down at the crystal, and you feel like if you wanted to, if you tried hard enough, you could become a part of that crystal.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, but you just sort of stare at it, your eyes fixed on it, unblinking.
I feel like she's thinking of the what's called Little Mermaid song, and she's looking at the crystal.
Stabby, you're back. Everyone's acting super weird. What do you want to do?
Y'all are acting super weird. Do I have to roll a wisdom thing now that I'm next to the hole?
No, it doesn't. It didn't go off for you.
All right, I'm gonna hop in the hole.
Oh, okay. Give me either athletics or acrobatics. Oh yeah, you expertly kind of hop and put your arms up so that you don't get stuck. Land on the crystal and slide down to the floor.
Is there any way for me to land on, like, stand on top of it so that I can help other people down?
Sure. Okay.
Okay, that's gonna be the goal, and I'm gonna put my arms up like a parent trying to help their kid down from somewhere that's a little bit high, and be like, "All right, come on, I got you."
All right, so you're 25 feet up from the floor right now.
I got you.
Are you sure it's a good idea since you were just drooling like an idiot a second ago?
All right, Quarles, you could potentially be trapped here for the rest of your life, which for a dwarf is 375 or more years. So go ahead and give me a new wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
All right, you come to your senses, and as you do, does the shoelace of drool snap or slurp back into your mouth? This is important to me.
Neither. I can't do one of the cartoon.
Oh,
and
nice.
Flies everywhere like a boxer.
All right. One long, one long viscous strand of Quarles drool hits Silrus right across the face with a slapping sound. She
disgusting.
She never reacts. She never blinks. She just stares longingly at the crystals.
That's disgusting.
All right, Quarles, what are you gonna do?
I would see Madame Stabby sort of gesturing, get down, I suppose. I suppose I would shout, let's all get in, let's get down in the hole, and then I'm going to see if I can break this crystal with my hammer. And I'll jump down into Madame Stabby's arms.
Okay.
Slide down.
Acrobatics or athletics with advantage because of Madame Stabby.
All right. Athletics, that stuff. 24.
Oh yeah, no problem. You hop through the hole and then just put yourself in a space adjacent to the crystals.
Okay. I guess I'll just sort of be over here and start hollering, "Come on down the hole! We go to break this thing!" And I bring out my my southern great hammer and start eyeing the rock to see if there's any like weak points on it.
Okay. Now that you're down on the ground, you notice that these statues of Wardoz, that are doing the Buddy Christ thumbs up finger guns at each other, in the cowls of their hoods, like in the shadowy interior, is not the handsome face that looks a lot like Steve but more handsome. It's like a weird like raven skull instead of a human head.
Oh,
No, that's not
That's not
noble.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. That brings us to Steve. Steve, you've been doing a good job of keeping it together. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. All right. Yeah, it's not affecting you. Your study at the university has made your mind too powerful.
Best 2 weeks of my life.
What will you do, Steve?
Alright, so I saw Stabby and Quarrels, but they came in full contact with this crystal and haven't seemed to be effective.
Yeah, they haven't like mutated into horrible chaos beast or anything.
Yet.
Not
Alright.
yet.
And Squish looks to have overcome his thing.
Pass it on to Silurus.
Yeah, I'll move to the edge of the hole. Is Madam Stabby still helping people get down?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna flex my legs and hop down the hole. Here comes the acrobatics. Okay. A 6.
Oh. All right. As you try to shimmy through the hole, you like part of the roof kind of caves in, and you begin to fall. Madam Stabby, you can use your reaction to try and catch Steve, or you can let him tumble down into the crater.
We'll try to catch him.
Okay.
What is that?
Oh, it is going to be a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait. Okay, before okay, never mind.
All right. Cliffhanger style. You grab a hold of Steve's insert noun. What do you grab? What do you grab him by?
Yeah, I grab him by the beard.
Okay, you grab him by the beard. All right,
Yeah,
Steve.
I catch him by the beard like Gimli style.
Okay. It hurts bad, Steve. It hurts real bad.
Ooh.
But you don't fall and take a bunch of damage and fall into the mysterious crater.
Steve's kind of into it.
Okay.
He's gonna hug you, Stabby, while you hold him by the beard.
Fair enough. Squish,
Okay.
you're still paralyzed. Please give me another.
Wait. Could I have dropped my concentration?
Yeah, if you want, sure.
Well, I think that'd be more like see if you kept the concentration.
Oh, with my beard.
See if you weren't sure of Squish.
I'll keep my concentration, trust me.
Oh, okay.
Bam.
All right. So the sudden jolt of pain from beard nearly being ripped off. You wouldn't want to run into your rival Wardoz beardless. No wizard would ever want that to happen. You remember that you are concentrating on a spell that has paralyzed Squish the Barbarian. Husband of many, father of even more than that.
Now that I'm down the hole, I'll drop it, yeah.
Okay. Alright, Squish, you are not paralyzed as your turn comes up.
Squish will look at his bloody sword, confused.
Yeah. Someone must have stolen it and hit somebody with it.
Yeah, he'll look around. He'll see some blood. But he sees people calling him down the hole, and he doesn't think too much, so he'll jump down.
Okay, fair enough.
Athletics. And
Yeah, no problem.
He'll slide down next to this crystal thing.
Okay.
Yes.
Anything else when you get to the ground?
He's gonna... No, he'll wait to see what happens next round.
Sure. Rega, to you.
So, I'll also jump down the hole in the bottom of the sea. Let's see.
Under the sea.
And hopefully not die a horrible, horrible death. Let's see.
She'll have a beard to be grabbed onto.
That's the
Oh,
worst
yeah.
roll ever.
Well done, well done. 23. Yeah, so just put yourself down on the ground somewhere near the thing.
I died now.
Nice.
Okay. Any like bonus actions or anything when you're down there, or are you good?
I am good.
All right.
Because I have the other healing spell.
Frank, the very confused owl, will you please give me a new wisdom saving throw?
2.
Okay.
9 on the save and 2 on the die.
Okay. You continue having a seizure.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Silrus, the very confused Eladrin, give me a wisdom saving throw. All right, you come to your senses. Your face is very sticky.
But he's gone. What the hell is going on?
Down
You
the
got
hole.
slimed.
Everyone else is gone from the roof. You are alone.
Jesus. Is that my turn though?
I mean, I'm right on the
No.
lip of the.
We checked
Okay,
at the
alright.
beginning of the turn to see that if you'd be able to act or not.
Okay, cool. Yeah, can I see Madam Stabby there?
Yeah, you see Madam Stabby. She's looks like she's trying to help people down the hole.
All right, let's just do that.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics or athletics with advantage.
Oh, good.
Oh, Madam Stabby is out of reactions. You go tumbling down the stones.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage. You're right. 20.
Oh,
No
just kidding.
problem.
Oh, my
No
goodness.
problem.
Okay.
Madam Stabby, she almost slips, but you guide her down.
Very strong hands.
That was close.
You Dr. Girlfriend types have to stick together. So.
Cyrus, you got hair gel on your face.
All right. Down on the ground, Stabby, the crystals seem calm right now.
I guess I'll slide down and join the group.
Okay. All right. No climb speed penalty for sliding down dramatically, so you still have an action when you reach the ground.
So what's the plan? We gonna break this thing?
There are doorways, one to the north and one to the south. They do not actually have doors, but I think they're still called doorways. Maybe they're just passages. That might be it. The passage to the north, you can see, actually looks out over the moors.
I guess I'm gonna.
Wait. Before we start hitting it, maybe I should have examined it first in case it explodes, you know?
Yeah, let us not die in horrible explosion, perhaps.
Okay.
Okay. So, anything else from Stabby?
No, I guess that's it.
Okay. Quarles, you are possessed of your own mind for now.
Alright, well, since I just had a bit of conversation saying let's make sure we don't die horribly if I hit this thing, I'm going to, I guess, get some distance. Let's see, 1, 3, 4.
Yeah, as you head out into this main entry hall, you notice that there is a door. It is a big double door to the south. You notice that there is an alcove to the east, and that there is a 5-foot passage that leads to a door to the west. There are 4 statues of Wardoz, each of them kind of smiling benevolently at you as you kind of walk into the room. They're all sort of aimed so their backs are to the corner, and they're looking at you.
Looking at me or looking towards the center of the room?
Oof, it's hard to really say for sure. It really feels like they're looking right at you. But when you look again, they're just statues and they're just looking at the center of the room.
That's not creepy
I
at
think
all.
You do feel something touching your ankle. Looking down, you see one of the fleshy rope-like vines.
I have to resist the temptation to step on it. I'm going to holler back at the group. Watch your feet. Those vines seem a bit handsy, and there's something weird about these statues. They don't look right in that room, and they look more noble out here. Hurry up, Steve. Tell me if we can bash this thing or not.
Right.
All right, Steve, to you.
Alright, I want to investigate this crystal to see if there's anything inside it, maybe get a closer look at the chaos runes, try and determine what the best course of action for dealing with this thing would be.
It is definitely an Arcana check.
Alright, so I have an advantage because of Eldritch Interest.
Okay. Yes, this is, by your assessment, a chaos crystal. They are said to come from the realm of chaos, which is beyond your own world and beyond the stars. A place of unimaginable, dare I say, chaos, disorder, and madness. They are said to be conduits of great power. But judging by the size of this, and the size of the hole in the roof, you're not exactly sure how it got this big.
So I'll relay
You
that
also
to
know
the-
that these as conduits of magical power, messing with them is incredibly dangerous. They have been known to drive people permanently insane, and they possess magics of their own that they can impart to curious mortals. Or
Alright,
yeah.
I'll relay that while I'm walking away from it. And
Okay.
As you were
Marriage.
pondering that, but before you relay it, you see Madam Stabby sort of getting a maul out, sort of like sizing up, smacking the side of the crystal.
Alright, yeah. So I'm definitely moving away as I say that. I say, you can do whatever you want with it, but wait till I'm outside the room. Was it my action to examine it?
It was definitely your action to examine it.
Okay,
Oh, wait,
then I'll-
okay. Real quick, do you relay to us that it's dangerous, or do you actually say do whatever you want?
It's a chaos crystal that's growing larger somehow, and it's very dangerous.
Okay.
It's probably feeding on something.
Can we stab it? Its leg root things, whatever you might call them. Can we slash those? Does that help?
I think that might just make it angry.
That sounds fun. Squish, squish. His nipples get harder.
Let's all leave the room with the main crystal before we start stabbing tentacles. How about that?
Squish looks disappointed, but he'll follow you.
Alright, that'll end my turn.
All right. Oof, it's music. It's give me anxiety. Oh my god. All right, Squish, to you.
He really wants to smash it, but it seems like, the smarter individuals in the party are suggesting it's not the best idea. So he's gonna follow Quarles where he went, I guess. 5, 10, 15, 20. What's the pink arrow? Is that another door?
Yep, there's a door to the south, double door to the south, and a door to the west. 4 statues of Wardoz watch you enter the room. I mean, stare into the center of the room, smiling benevolently.
He smiles back, gives him like a thumbs up, and moves all the way up to the western door. And he'll give it a little listen to see if he can hear anything on the other side.
Sure. Okay.
Perception?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
You know.
You hear the slapping of meat against stone.
Gross.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. I'm even more stressed out. All right.
How rapid is this meat slapping?
It's slow. It's super slow. Like
Is
in
it
that
like
in the 6 seconds, the 3 seconds that he was listening, he only heard 2 slaps. Unmistakably wet meat.
Oh God. All right, maybe
mayonnaise.
yeah, maybe we can open the door next turn, but I think he's kind of done what he can do right now.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
That brings us to Rhaegar.
I'm going to dash. 4. Oh wait, going through people's like difficult terrain, right?
Correct. Yep.
5, 1, 2. I'll be here because I can't get through 2 people because of moving. Is everyone here inside? No, there's somebody missing. There's definitely somebody missing. Who's missing? Who's driving? Oh no, Bear's driving. How can that be? Looks like I guess Squish is missing from this group.
No, I could. Squish is just far ahead.
Yeah, I can see Corals.
Gotcha.
And maybe the owl. I can't quite see who's right behind him.
Let me see how many characters or heedles I can pick with the spell anyway before I cast it. I forgot how many aid effect. Creatures in range up to 3 creatures. I'll just cast aid on 3 people that are here since Squish is not here. So
Okay. Who are you casting aid on? Can you post up the spell for us?
yeah.
There you go. Okay.
I will cast it on Madam Stabby, myself, and Coral, since we're probably the most likely to be the closest in proximity.
Okay. So the 3 of you, your max hit points increase by 5, and you get 5 hit points to boost it up. Madam Stabby, you have the right idea. Just changing that maximum HP to 60. Alright. As the turn ends, Frank, still confused, still having a seizure, and still near the crystals. I need you to make a new wisdom save. You come to your senses just in time. Frank, it was rough. It was rough, but you have your senses back. What do you do?
All right. I'm gonna say, well, it's about time you weren't sleeping on the job, Frank. And then he'll get up and fly over to provide the help action to Squish.
All right.
And that'll be his turn.
Did I just put an icon on myself?
You could just increase your max HP by 5, and just,
Well, that's what I was wondering because it looks like there's an icon on me.
Oh yeah, I had that, so I remembered you were still on the roof. So
Gotcha.
We'll just turn it off. There you go.
Okay.
All right. As Frank's turn ends, Squish, you hear the movement of stone from behind you. You and Quarles and Frank watch as this statue right here begins to shift and change, the stone becoming runny like clay face from Batman, because that's the best way to describe shifty clay stuff. Instead of a half-naked, Buddy Christ in wizard robes, the stone reforms into a chaos warrior.
Oh no!
After I gave it the thumbs up, come on, man.
That's straight.
I thought we were friendly.
Times.
It gives you a thumbs up back as it rolls itself into initiative, which it had already done, and begins its turn.
Has anybody seen the DC's what is it Harley Quinn show yet?
The prey.
I haven't. No.
Oh, because I was gonna say every time I see like a Chaos Warrior, I'm gonna think of Bane.
I think that's definitely how they sound, because that's a big S. That's a big S helmet.
Right.
This guy has nothing to say though. His eyes, and he has many on his chest, his forehead, and other parts of his body. They all blink into awareness. He looks about the room for enemies, sees that there's one right next to him, and decides to attack. Actually, he sees that there are enough enemies nearby. He's going to activate his entropic field. So I'm going to need Steve, Frank, Quarles, and Squish. I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh God.
Wait, not me?
I can't see you.
Oh, okay. I was
Okay.
said, for some reason I said Silurus, you said Squish.
Let's see. When you are hit by an attack, you fail saving throw. You can use your reaction and get a +2 or a +4 on that saving throw. All right. So what does that put your saving throw up to?
14.
14. All right. Here's the entropic field.
Nah, so close.
All right. Oh man. This
So it's like slow.
Yeah, it's slow. Yeah, it causes slow.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man, this music's too intense. Let's put on some combat music instead.
Oh,
Thanks.
There we go.
Oh yeah. I feel calm.
All right, so that will be its turn, actually.
I thought this was like the battle theme to Pokemon for a second.
No, it's. All right, that is its turn. That brings us to Silrus.
I sent you a whisper a little bit ago.
Oh,
Did you see that?
I did not.
All right, I don't want to take things off track, so I'll repost it later. It's not an issue right now.
Okay.
So can I step straight here, or do I need to go around? Like, is this that wall? Am I able to?
Well, the passageway is 5 feet wide, so you'd have to move through your ally to get through it.
Just one ally, right?
Yeah, if you wanted to go diagonally to here, that's fine.
Okay. 10, it's 15. 20!
Okay.
I don't want to get closer to those things. That's fine. The 25. I will pull out my rapier
Okay.
and take the dodge action. For now.
All right. Okay. As Silrus's turn ends, the statue north and east of her begins to melt and change forms. When all's said and done, you see another multi-eyed Chaos Warrior appear. This one extends its arm, and you see the stone that makes up the creature moving like liquid clay form a massive stone maul. Gripping the maul, it steps forward, and it takes 2 swings on Sweet Silrus. These are at disadvantage because you are dodging. Alright, first one misses. Second one misses.
Yes.
Alright. As they impact with the ground, that second hit, you see the stone just shatter from it striking it. Alright. Madam Stabby, who is dressed like a Chaos Warlord, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move towards all the kerfuffle that I hear. So what's my movement speed? 30.
No one cared who I was until I put on
Nice.
Well done, well done.
All right, I'm gonna move to right here, and then. Yeah, then I'm gonna attack him with my glaive.
Okay.
Make sure I've got all the right things checked and unchecked first. Okay, good.
All right. As you swing on him, yeah, you know a 13 ain't even close. You've been fighting Chaos Warriors since you was a level 1 baby. Well, no, you didn't fight the ones at level 1. You bamboozled and tricked them. But still, you've been dealing with Chaos Warriors for a long time.
I'll follow up with the butt ends then.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go, the true weapon.
As always.
All right, it takes 7 points of damage.
And that'll be it.
That'll be it. Okay. Quarrels to you.
All right, with this entropic field thing, I suppose that would be a problem if I were to try to stow my great hammer and replace it with my rapier. I'm assuming.
Well, you can't take more than one action on your turn. So I would say an item interaction. Nah, I mean it has the word action in it. I think you might still be able to do an item interaction. It's specifically targeting actions and bonus actions.
Well, in that case, never mind. I'm just going to move the 10 feet that I do have.
Okay.
I don't know if this is flanking or not, but I'm going to attempt to hit this chaos bloke.
It is not flanking because this guy is a proud card carrier of the Jeremy Crawford Medium Club.
All right.
So even though he's 8 feet tall and 4 feet wide, he is still a medium creature.
Oh, you're a big lad, are you? Ah!
There you go.
Take me down to size.
All right. You bring your weapon around and smash him with the Southern Great Hammer of Balance. Let's see how he reacts. This is a smashy weapon. Oof. Maximum damage. That could be real nasty. Let's see, 2d6 times 2, or 2d6, that'd be 24, plus any bonuses for strength, 3, so 27 points of damage.
Oh, he can't sneak attack.
Yeah, alright, 27 points of damage, and you have reduced his armor class by 3 until the end of its next turn.
Oh, that's cool.
As you just smash a huge chunk out of this creature. The creature does use its reaction to activate its stone skin.
I was about to make a Shaq Fu reference.
All right. Still in the end, tremendous critical hit. Anything else from Quarles?
I'll look over to Squish and say, "Come on, Squish, I've softened him up for you. I think."
Squish, smash. Smash good.
Alrighty. That brings us to Steve.
Alrighty. Can't use spells this turn, except cantrips, so I'm gonna move. These things are wearing metal armor, even though they came from stone, right?
These creatures are made of stone. They're...
Oh, okay.
Yep. If you had to guess, you would say that they are elementals.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to step into the doorway a little bit and throw a firebolt at the one to the northwest.
Okay.
In
ultra slow motion, you step into the room and go through the, firebender techniques and chuck your firebolts. The firebolt also travels super duper slow. You're not sure why that's happening. The stone dude just lets it hit him. It just against his armor.
Alright, and then I'll step right here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Do I get to make the save again at the end?
You do. And Quarles, you also get to make a save at the end of your turn to see if you get rid of the slowing effect.
Yeah, okay.
No, DC is 15. Alright, Rega, the stones behind you give off a purple glow and a pulse of energy washes over you. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, you say? Wisdom, don't fail me now.
Alright, you are unaffected by the wave of chaos coming off the stone. Squish to you.
I'm hungry.
It's squish time. He'll
Squish, you hear the slapping of meat stop on the other side of the door, and you hear slurping sounds, like somebody's suckling on something.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's horrible. It's gonna have to wait.
Okay.
He's gonna Squish is gonna rub his nipples. Get them nice and hard.
Okay.
He's gonna enter a rage. Because that's how he does things.
Sure.
Sure.
It's canon.
And yeah, he'll attack this cute little boy.
Okay.
Twice, I think.
Yeah, level 5.
Yeah, not recklessly, just normally. With great sword, why not?
Oh, that's gonna hit. All right, and that one hits with its armor class reduced. Well, those would have hit anyways. All right, let's see what that critical hit does. This is a slashy weapon. Terrifying slash, maximum damage. The target must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened. Fortunately, this guy is brave, so he will do so with advantage. Alright, yeah, he is not scared. But he does take maximum damage, which from you is 24, 26, 30 points of damage. And it does not have a reaction to use Stone Skin, so it takes the full 30 damage from your attack. It is bloodied.
And I think that's all he really can do with his turn. So he's like growling at it, and he's like,
all right, plus the other 8 damage from your second attack. Yeah, it is beyond bloodied. You can see that chunks of stone and rivulets of mud are just kind of falling from this creature. Its many eyes have now turned on you and seethe with hatred.
That's fine.
All right. Behind the door, you hear a gibbering sound. It sounds like both a human toddler and a chimpanzee on a lot of meth.
Okay.
All right. There is suddenly a slamming sound against the door, as if something, maybe medium size, just hit itself against the door.
Hopefully they're like slamming the meat against the door. And they're not
You
everything.
hear more wet suckling sounds behind the door. Rega, it's you.
Rega's just like, is she hearing this suckling nasty?
Only Squish is hearing it because he has trained his ear on that room. So now it's one of those things where you don't want to hear, but you can't stop hearing it. Like when there's a loud eater at a restaurant.
Or like the story of mac and cheese.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
So now I see there's a chaos thingy. 10. I see there's another chaos thing. So seeing as...
on this one.
Yeah, I guess Quarles is like squishier than Madam Stabby, so I will go 15, 20, and I will now hit him with... I'm gonna first check to see, is this a what's called a bonus action? I just want to check. I've never used this spell before. It is a bonus action. First, I'm gonna cast Magic Weapon.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna smack it with my Magic Weapon.
Fair enough. So this will be a +1 to hit and damage. You're now concentrating on Magic Weapon.
All Alrighty, will do. So let me. Oops, I lost the page. One-handed Warhammer. This one is one-handed.
Holy shit! This guy's having a bad time. All right, let's see.
Well, good thing we got all the bad rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, smashy damage. Soften them up. Normal double damage is a critical, but it must make a Constitution save. All right, here we go. It makes it. On a fail, it would have had disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of its next turn. But yeah, you do hit, and you do drop 14 more damage, 15 because of magic weapon on this thing. All right.
Yes.
Oof. Anything else from Rhaegar?
Nope. She is good. She just smacked me in the face.
All right, Frank, you're up.
All right, Frank's gonna fly very slowly. Try to help action against this guy.
Okay.
Fly slowly. Frank will slowly Steve will slowly open his robe and allow Frank into it. All happening very slowly.
Ultra slow motion. Got it. All right.
And that's it.
Frank, give me a new wisdom saving throw to see if you can get rid of this entropic aura.
Nope.
No, all right. This guy's turn comes up. His reaction comes back. He is going to look around at all of the targets that he has. You see him form a maul out of his arm, and he's going to bring it down hard on... I guess, Rhaegar, you're the last one to hit him, so he'll just do you. Here we go.
So he will have disadvantage.
Disadvantage because of...
Yeah, I can post it. Danger sense. Sorry, not danger sense. Where did it go? Path of the Ancestral Guardian. There we go.
Okay. When you enter a rage, you rage in the first creature you hit on your attack with the turn until the start of your next turn. That target's disadvantage. Oh, okay, fair enough. It already had disadvantage anyways, but double disadvantage. It still, I think, hits with a 21, though.
Yep.
All right, you
Creature
take...
has resistance to the damage dealt, though.
Yeah, all right. So you take 7 points of damage. Rhaegar, I need a Constitution saving throw from you to regain or retain concentration on your magic weapon.
Yay.
You need to get a 10 or higher.
10 or higher. Constitution. Don't fail me now.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. So you take 7 points of damage. As the spirits of your tribe rise up and protect Rhaegar, this guy turns to face you, realizing that you are the true opponent here, Squish. He will bring his second attack down on you.
Y'all ready for this? Dun-dun-dun.
15?
That will hit.
All
Yep,
right.
for sure.
As he brings it down on you, he is going to use the signature Chaos Warrior move, Furious Surge. If an attack hits and is not a critical hit, they will make it a critical hit.
Ouch.
Damn.
All right, so let's see what happens. Let's see. You could do it, cards. There you go. This is smashy damage, triple damage. You are knocked into another creature within 5 feet of you, which I don't think there is anybody within 5 feet of you, so that's good. Let's see. All right, make a dexterity saving throw. Squish. Okay. Yeah, he tries to knock you around. He does not. He just manages to land the attack. He rolls 1 extra d6 on top of the 12. 17 damage total. You're raging, so you take half of it.
But the flesh wound.
Yeah, so just 8 points of damage, and that is his turn. Silrus, to you.
Okay. I will take the disengage action. And then I will bonus action healing word to Rhaegar.
Okay.
Oh, honey, yeah, it just looked awful. It takes some healing. Right.
All right.
4
Rega, you are healed for 4. Anything else from Silrus?
No, that is all.
Okay. Stonecast Warrior over here is going to activate his entropic ward after he moves forward a little bit because he wants to get as many people as possible. So let's see. You can't really get to Squish though. Let's see. So Stabby, Silrus, and Rega, please give me wisdom saving throws as he unleashes an entropic field.
Oof. Entropic thunder.
All right.
I am going to use my golden chest thingy, my golden armor
Okay.
ability. Let's see. Is there where I can post this? Boop. Let's see.
5 charges. Okay. The best part about HeroQuest one-shots is you have plenty of time in between one-shots to have all your fucking charges.
Yep. So I'm going to expend 4 charges to succeed.
This is for a dexterity saving throw. When you roll a dexterity saving throw, or you're looking at the same.
If you fail a saving throw.
You can expend 4 charges. Okay, yeah, sure, go for it. All right, you expend 4 charges and pass instead.
Yes.
All right, fair enough. The Chaos Warrior's turn is over. That brings us to Madam Stabby, who's moving very slowly now.
Well, I guess I'll make my single attack.
All right.
Unfortunately, the button, the real weapon, has to be a follow-up. So I have to attack with just like the blade, I guess. See?
Yep.
See?
Yeah.
But here comes the butt.
But it doesn't, because she's slow.
It's a bonus.
I'm slowed, I can't do it.
Anything else from Madam Slowby?
Yeah, I'll move to right here so that I'm more between him and the rest of the group.
Fair enough. All right, give me a new saving throw.
Oh, the wisdom one?
Mm-hmm. You are slower than ever. All right, Quarles, to you.
All right. Well, I'll just keep hitting him with the hammer. Come on.
All right, it just ka-ching off of its stony armor.
That's all I got, because I'm slowed. Another wisdom save.
Wisdom save against the slow, yep. There you go. You are not slow anymore. Steve, to you.
Alright, I'm hitting Squish with a haste.
Okay.
Making him really fast.
Squish, you feel hastened.
And that's all I'm doing, so I'll try and break the slow here. Oh my god, that's my third 10 in a row.
Alright.
Alright, well, that's all I got.
Okay. Nobody's near the crystals, so that's fine. Squish, you're up.
All right, so the non-haste stuff. Squish kind of smiles at this lovely little boy, and he'll try and hit it twice.
All right.
With his greatsword.
17. Now that its armor has classes returned to normal, does not hit.
Get one more attack.
Yeah.
Rocknarden?
Sorry, a 13 does not hit as well. So yeah, this guy's armor class is higher than that. Yes.
I'll attack recklessly with my last attack, I guess.
You gotta do reckless for the whole the whole shebang. Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just take another attack then. All right.
Okay. The third, yeah, there you go. You swing again. 1, 2, 3. All of them just spark off of this creature's stony hide.
It is a big stony hide.
First attack would have had advantage. Wait, did somebody use it on him yet?
Oh, yeah. By now, I think he's been attacked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
sorry.
what I did.
Yeah, I was slacking on it.
My 12 didn't do it.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Squish?
No, he's good.
Okay. Squish, you hear something slam against the door, making a horrible chimpanzee on meth human toddler who is angry about bedtime sound. You hear more hungry slurping sounds.
There's a lot to unpack there.
All right. Rega, to you.
Alrighty, so, well, how together do these two Chaos Warriors look? Do they look?
I mean, they look like maybe they've gotten coffee together after work, like once or twice, but I wouldn't say that they're like together. Yeah.
I mean, like,
Oh no,
composed are
this
they?
one looks pretty fresh. This one looks like he's barely keeping it together.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and make sure it's not together anymore.
Okay.
Oh, here's a question. Since he has stone skin, do I get
Mhm.
any bonuses for being a dwarf and understanding how stone works?
Oh wow. Wow.
Yes.
Oh man, I know a player in 2 of my games who would be so proud of you for asking that. You know what, Rega? Sure. You can have advantage on your attack roll since this guy's made of stone.
Now, are they both using stone skin or just the other one?
They're
I don't remember
they're
this-
literally made of stone.
Okay.
Yeah,
alright,
they're elementals. Yep.
Gotcha. Since when did they have elementals with like freaking armor on? Okay,
It's
going
their
to first-
aesthetic, okay?
Chaos.
It's their aesthetic.
So
Thanks to your thanks to your I don't know how to
Metagaming?
describe. Yeah, okay. Thanks to your stone cunning, you are able to strike this creature.
And then you've got blessing on.
Yeah.
eh,
And you got a magic
So-
weapon, so 11 points of damage. How does this guy how do you kill him?
So I do one of those steady my swinging arm and it's just clean hit him the center of his forehead and it's just like
All right. He is Dunsky. As you crush the glowing blue eye in the center of his forehead, the whole thing just collapses into a pile of stone.
awesome.
All right.
So that will be. Oh, let me see. Can I move over there? 5, 10. I'd get hit though. That's the problem. I can't flank him without getting some sort of hurt. So I will then just 5, 10 right here,
Okay.
and that will be my turn.
All right.
Put myself in front of Silrus.
Frank, the slowest owl. You're up.
Alright, is the slow over now because that one's dead?
It lasts for a minute or until you make the save.
Oh, okay. Alright, so Frank's gonna provide advantage for this one, then get back in my coat, and that's it. You'll make the save. Alright.
All right. Frank's back to normal. Okay.
That's all I got.
That brings us to Silrus.
Okay.
Silrus, are you made your save, so you're good. What are you up to?
It's a good question. It's a good question. I kind of want to cast a spell, but I also don't want to waste a spell. So, you know what? Let's do it. I'm doing it. I decided. I rolled something. I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Shatter back here.
Oh, hype. Okay. This will have disadvantage against Shatter because it is made of stone.
Where's my thing at?
Bloop. There?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Constitution save with disadvantage. It gets a 16 though. So it's gonna-
It is 14. Yeah. So
It's going to take half the damage. So what's the damage? All right. It takes 10 points of thunder damage.
Thundercats.
Oh. Okay. And then I'll probably just take like a little bit of a step backwards. There. Okay. That'll be good.
Okay. That brings us to the Stonecast Chaos Warrior. Let's see. All right. It will attack. It will attack Madame Stabby, whose armor is a mockery of the forces of chaos. Here we go. First attack. And second attack. Neither of those hits.
Also, nope.
All right.
Can we say that in between adventures, I have sort of empired up my Chaos Soldier armor?
Oh, hype.
So
Okay.
it's no longer really an effective disguise. It's more like a mockery.
I love it. You took all like the edgelord stuff and made it like angel wings and shit.
Yes.
Nice.
Exactly.
All right, Madam Stabby, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna attack him back. Damn it!
With advantage.
With advantage.
Oh, there's another critical hit. Oh, man.
nice.
It's raining crits tonight. All right. This is slashy. You get him right in the shoulder. Holy shit. Maximum damage and roll your damage dice again. So one more d10 on top of 10, 20, 23, 31 points of damage. He's definitely going to stone skin that one with this reaction. Alright. Whew. Alright. Anything else from Madam Stabby?
Well, I'm still slowed, so I guess I'm just gonna make my save at the end of the turn.
Alright, fair enough. Try to make that save. You are no longer slowed. Alright, Quarles, to you.
Alright. Now that I'm no longer slowed down, would it be possible for me to successfully, fast hands, put away this ball and get out my trusty rapier?
Totally.
Alright. In that case, I'll have my rapier. I'm going to shimmy my way around to the back.
Oh, 5e shuffling. Alright.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to flank him, and I'm going to sneak attack him. And I'm going to miss.
Alright. Yeah, you go to stab, and the tip of the rapier hits this guy, bends ominously, and just boing, 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 boing. Alright. Anything else from Quarles? Otherwise,
Nope,
it is
that's it.
Steve.
Alright, moving over a little bit. I'm gonna toss a firebolt on the one still alive.
Oh, that is a big hit.
23 for 10. Heck yeah.
Alright. He is bloodied.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can make my save here. Alright. so
And
I
you are no
rolled
longer slowed. Very nice.
Nice. And then that'll end my turn. I'll say
Okay.
squish, hit the door. Or open it, I guess.
Quarles, as you are standing there and Steve's turn ends, you feel something sort of just kind of wrapping around your ankle and your leg. Not doing anything, no gameplay stuff, but you look down and you do see the ropey tendrils of flesh investigating you. Alright, Squish, you're up.
I'd better take you to dinner first.
It doesn't awaken anything within you.
I actually think Squish is gonna run over here first.
Okay,
He's gonna attack recklessly.
there you go. That's how you get past the
There.
20 armor class. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Still haste, keep going.
Yeah, you got one
Healer.
more.
Yeah. If it's not dead yet, he'll
It is
definitely
not
do one
dead yet.
There we go.
Okay.
Now it is.
Alright, man. Let's see what happens. Low slash, maximum damage. So yeah, he's super dead. we don't need to math it out, but he's super dead. How do you kill him?
Oh, that's a good question. I think Squish would. He would just chop his stone head off. Like take like a little memento. Like put it in his pocket. Like maybe like if it had like a nipple or like something like that, or like a horn. Yeah, you take it with him.
You take like a horn-shaped piece, because as you kill this creature, it just crumbles to stone and mud. But
Okay,
you grab the horniest piece you could find, tuck it away.
It's a squish.
And then he'll run. He'll move back right towards the door over here, but he can't
Okay.
really do anything else.
Just in time to see the door kicked open by whatever was making those sweet noises before. Where are they? They're on the GM layer. Hold on a sec. Because
How long
that
does the extra hit point from aid last?
8 hours.
Okay.
All right. You see creatures that are mostly head and face. They have anywhere between 1 to 5 arms, tentacles coming out of their head, as many eyes as they feel comfortable with, legs that have sort of the double joints of beast creatures, and 1 or more tails, depending on how they feel. They look like this.
Oh, so they're you're saying they're friendly, right?
I mean, they're adorable, for sure, but they are certainly not friendly. All right.
Wanna cuddle them?
They come charging out of the room, and you are the first thing they see, so they go to you. This is with advantage, because you are, you were reckless, and as they approach, you feel an aura coming off of these creatures that gives you just a burning migraine as it charges towards you. The creature tries to bite you in the belly. 20.
That'll hit.
All right, give me a wisdom saving throw. It is at disadvantage. All right. Attack rolls against you have advantage.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. That's your lifestyle. That's your lifestyle. All right, the creature will, I guess, move over to make room for its buddy, so it'll climb onto the rubble of the destroyed Stonecast Chaos Warrior as the next one comes rushing out. Rinse and repeat. 14.
Misses.
All right. That brings us to Rega.
So have I ever seen anything like these before?
You could do a religion check.
Religion. Let's see. Again, I am terrible at anything that involves intelligence, but hey, let's try it. Nope.
You have no idea what these are.
Rega thinks about her mother's weave and how those things look like, when she takes it out. But let's see. 5. Is that a statue? I can't stand on that, right? Right here.
No, that is still a fully formed statue. Yep.
Gotcha. In that case, I am just going to, since I cannot make it over there, I will just cast Toll the Dead on the. Is the red one now blocked line of sight wise from me, or can I just cast it on the red one? Because that's the one I'd want to hit. Actually, no, the blue is on the way. Never mind. Sorry.
The red one identifies as pink, just so you know.
Pink. Not be lies.
Okay.
I told the dead on the pink one.
Lightest red.
No damage. Oh wait, the damage is up here.
Okay, so it's got to make a saving throw, wisdom based. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Against the necrotic damage. It fails. It takes the full damage. It is bloodied.
Well, that was easy.
All right. Anything else from
Nope,
Rega?
that's it.
All right. Frank, you're up.
Alright, Frank's going to harass the blue one and then fly across the room here, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Advantage against the blue one. Silrus, you're up.
Will back up. I will not take the disengage action.
Oh, my bad. The blue one's supposed to be a little bit smaller. There we go.
So if that's an opportunity attack, I will eat it.
Yes, the little blue one does try to attack you. Let's see. Here we go. Oops. There we go. Oh, that misses. Okay.
So question, can I use a short bow at this range as long as I'm not in melee?
Yeah, absolutely.
I will drop the rapier and pull out the short bow.
Okay.
And shoot the blue one. And you know what? I will do it as sharpshooter.
Yeah. You shot the blue one?
Yes.
All right. As you shoot the blue one, it just explodes into blue goo that goes everywhere.
Does it sound like a balloon popping?
It does.
Oh, that makes me happy. Okay, that works. Alright. And that is my action.
Okay.
Why is everything be exploding and giving off slime and stuff?
All right. That brings us to... Sorry about the turd tracker. There we go. Madam Stabby.
All right, I am going to move my way up and attack the pink one.
Okay. Oh, God.
Boom!
Yeah, that is another critical hit. That definitely kills it. Terrifying / maximum damage. They got to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened against you. Well, they die. As you slash this one, you see its pink skin, like a chameleon. It flashes, turns blue. As you split the creature in twain, 2 blue ones
Nice.
appear from the 2 pieces that were left behind.
Are you serious?
Follow-up button attack on one of the blue ones. Then.
Okay. 15 definitely hits. For 6, it is bloodied.
These things are weird, right?
Sorry, I don't speak the word.
Alright, let's see where they rolled into initiative.
Dungeon music. I love that
Yes.
game.
Quarles, to you.
Oh, Tabby, you got one
Even
more
though this
die,
is the-
right?
This is the town music.
How high is the ceiling here?
All of the ceilings are about 25 feet high. This guy really liked nice, tall, vaulted ceilings.
Oh shit!
Is there anything that I could attach, say, a whip to on the ceiling?
Yeah,
So swing
yeah,
myself
totally.
into
Because
attack.
the best part of vaulted ceilings is having super dramatic, like, buttresses and, you know, like, rafters and shit. So yes, chandeliers, all that stuff.
Hey, so I forgot we're level
Alright.
5. Can I attack the other blue one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Or you could attack the same blue one. It's your
No,
prerogative.
I want to attack the unbloodied one.
All right, you have bloodied both of them.
Yeah.
That's bloody nice.
All right.
Alright, that's sorry.
I would like to, with my Marquise cord whip in my offhand, affix that to a chandelier or a buttress or something, and then swing my way into stabbing the closest blue creature.
Okay, that's pretty damn cinematic. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and add a +2 to your attack roll for that. That's pretty cool.
All right.
All right.
And with allies, it'll be a sneak attack. Come on.
All right, you're trying to. Okay.
God. And it's a 1.
It was a lot of cool things were trying to happen there at once. So let's see what actually happened there. All right, so this is a stabby move.
Yeah, it was.
All right. As you whip the rafter in the ceiling, and you start swinging across, Squish, your danger sense and your many tribal spirits that are protecting you sort of defensively kind of turn. Your look is so ferocious, as shown in your character art, that it gives Quarles some pause. He tries not to stab you, and you guys collide. The rapier goes flying from his hands. and clatters to the floor.
It happens to the best of us.
All right. Anything else
I've
from
never
Quarles?
seen that before.
Alright, in that case, sorry, go ahead.
All right. Let's see. You drop your weapon. It is so dropped that you must use a bonus action to pick it up again.
Oh, well, I've got one of those to spare.
All right. So it's sort of just
I'll-
dramatically stabbed into the floor, and you kind of pull it out with a bonus action. All right. Anything else from Quarles then?
No, I'm far too embarrassed.
All right. Steve, why don't you, as a free action, give me an Arcana or Religion check?
No.
25.
Oh, yes, you know what these are. These are pink and blue horrors. They are the weakest demons in the service of the Chaos Lord Tzeentch. Tzeentch is the original creator of all magic.
Ooh, alright, yeah, I'll relay this and put emphasis on the fact that they're horrors as I look them in the eye.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and shock and grasp the one farthest away.
Okay.
You should reference how you soloed their master last time.
As you electrocute them, they kind of like shriek and howl and cry and expand and explode. They are Dunskies.
Alright, and that's all I got.
Okay. That brings us to Squish.
And they're both dead?
They're both no, the one's still alive, but it's bloodied.
Oh, okay.
It's just hard to see because he's a little guy. There he is.
He's so cute. I'm sorry, Games Workshop. I don't want to destroy your creations, but
Yeah, you did though. You did.
So that'll be his attack. He's gonna run through the door.
Oh damn. Okay. And I'm trying to get into better dungeon habits, so now that the door's open, I'm going to put down an open door marker.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Evolution. Evolution.
Technology is amazing.
It's always been there, I'm just lazy. Alright. As you rush into the room, there is a well-suckled upon meaty, viney tentacle on the ground. There might still be some spots for suckling if you look real hard, but for the most part, it looks like they sucked on this pretty hard. You see two Wardoz statues. They are sort of Vanna Whiting this door. If you lived in a world where they had Big Boy's burgers and fries, they would almost be in like a Big Boy pose, more than a Vanna White pose. The room is 15 feet by 15 feet.
Are they looking at me like they were before in the other room?
I mean, you know, it's pretty crazy. It doesn't seem like they were looking at you, but at the same time, they have an inviting look on their face. Like, are you a hungry boy? If you go through this door, there's probably some tasty snacks.
Alright, I am a hungry boy. I'm gonna take my last action, I guess, and try and kick the door open.
Alright, you kick the door open. Bam! Beyond, you see a dining room. Door marker. Trying
I'll go through.
All right.
Kick
So
the door open so hard that the door frame is off center.
yeah, I'm trying my best over here. You're on a landing. There's a 5-foot drop from the landing down into the dining room. Your greedy treasure sense goes off. There are 2 treasure chests in the room. There is also a statue ominously watching you from the northwest corner, and 2 more statues watching you from the southeast corner and the east corner. There's a lot of corners in this room. There's a cozy table. It looks like it's set up for people to sit, drink, and eat. You see 2 pieces of bone that used to be chicken. You thought maybe they burnt the chicken, but as you look, the cloud of bugs and flies that you thought was burnt meat lifts off of the cleaned bone and then lands again. The room has a sour stench. And as you look to the northeast, you see another door.
He's gonna move in a little bit anyway.
Okay.
He'll go, let's say, here-ish, and hope that he sees his friends again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his turn.
All right.
Classic Wardoz.
We are out of initiative if you guys are okay with it.
No, I want to fight each of those flies.
All right.
God.
Spend 6 seconds higher.
And they're not a swarm. They have to roll each individual fly's initiative.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
That's
No, I
what
agree.
that's what you would use the group initiative API script for sure. So
Crash, I would like to loot the room that I'm currently in with the statues and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
As is my right.
all right. You invoke the right of HeroQuest to search for a HeroQuest card. Anyone else want to contest this? As is their right.
I'll give you an 11.
Oh, for
Anyone else want to try to beat that fat 11? Frank? Anybody? Anybody?
Oh yeah, Frank will give it
Silurus.
his best guy.
Okay. Frank has advantage because he's an owl.
Frank gets an 11.
Oh,
He has a
okay.
-4 to it.
Let's see what you find. It is a box of jewels. A box of jewels doesn't make sense in this room. We will say in the stone piles that are left, the eyes of the Chaos Warriors ended up being sparkling jewels worth 50 gold total. All right.
Alright, so I didn't remember about searching the room, so
Uh-huh.
I didn't want to get in on that one. However, I am going to search this tiny one right here.
Okay, the suckling room. All right, with the two big boys
Ugh.
watching. All right, you were there all by yourself, so there's no contest. I guess I'll just,
Oh, nice.
yeah.
well played. Well played.
That's what they call pro gamer strategy. As you are searching the room, this vine on the ground begins to swell as if it's almost pregnant with something, and you watch in horror as it births forth a pink horror. You have found a wandering monster.
It was only a matter of time.
All right, roll into some fresh initiative.
Crash, before we start this, so the thing I wanted to ask you about was Silurus has 3rd level spell slots, but no 3rd level spells.
Oh, then you should probably pick some out.
Okay, I was going to ask if that was by design or if I should just pick some out.
It's because Silverus is so, ephemeral. Ephemeral? Is that a word? Maybe?
Yeah,
Ariel?
Yeah, okay.
Ariel?
All right. You see a pink horror. It is glistening from being freshly birthed by this tentacle.
Give it a big ol' hug.
The best part of waking up.
So, just so that you all know, since my initiative roll was whispered, yeah, I rolled a 1 and it's minus 0.92, so I have initiative of 0.08.
This is especially exciting for the pink horror because as a wandering monster, its birthright is to attack before we even get started. So it's just going to attack you twice, Madam Stabby. Here we go. First and second.
Miss,
Oh,
All right.
and
Your armor keeps you safe. Steve, with the second highest initiative being an 11.
hey, Crash, you might want to reset it because I'm on the bottom as with a 10.
Okay, sure. All right. So Steve, what you got?
I'm gonna sprint up to it and hit it with a shocking grasp.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna miss it.
You missed by 1. It has an armor class of 11.
All right, and I'll stay put in my turn.
All right. That brings us to Silrus, who rolled in a little late. What are you gonna do, Silrus?
A little late. Just a little late. I will move forward. Where are these guys at? Are they down here?
You hear the gibbering howl of an angry toddler chimpanzee on meth, just ahead and to the right of Quarles.
So the minions is what you're talking about.
Yeah, I guess they kind of sound like minions. Yeah.
Okay.
Silrus moving out of that space will provoke. It will try to
that
bite
was,
you.
That was a gorilla on cocaine.
I'll eat it.
17.
Does hit.
All right, give me a saving throw. Wisdom base with disadvantage. And 4 damage. Oh, all right, 6. Attacks against you will have advantage until the end of the horror's next turn. What are you going to do, Silrus?
I will attack the horror with Mumbo.
Okay.
Why do I keep hiding stuff? I keep losing my character sheet, sorry.
Remember, you can always Alt double-click to open your character sheet. Alt double-click your mini. Okay, so you're doing a regular shortbow attack. It takes 4 points of damage.
And
all right.
That is, yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Rega.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There's a thing in my face. There's a snake in my boots. I am going to, with my magic weapon that I'm still concentrating on, smack it in the face with extreme prejudice.
Do it.
So, one-handed. Oh.
Oof. All right. As you go rushing in, you have your weapon ready. You bring it down, and the aura of this creature, the madness that goes off of it, there's momentary confusion, and you forget how to use a warhammer. You do not get to add your proficiency bonus to your next attack roll.
That could be worse. I could not remember how to speak, common.
Yeah, that would be bad. All right.
Man.
Anything else from Rega? Otherwise, Quarles, you're up.
That's just my next attack, right? Not the rest of the scenario.
Yeah, no, it's just literally your next attack. Yep.
Okay.
Like, you could attack a wall and be like, that was my next attack.
Mm.
Do it.
Or you could attack
From where I am in the doorway, is that giving any cover to the little pink monstrosity?
I was giving Silrus like a +2 on hers, so yeah, I'd say a +2. Yeah.
All right.
Thing's only got an arm class of 11 normally, though. I mean,
I'll try and stab it, and
all right.
Plenty of going on, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that is a very nice hit. With the damage that's already taken, the creature explodes, leaving behind two blue horrors.
These things are starting to get on my nerves.
All right.
Only certain.
Anything else from Quarles?
I'm going to bonus action disengage and take a step back.
All right. Good for you, because right after your turn, those creatures get to go. They sniff the air, even though they don't have noses. And they smell the magic of Steve, and they go to attack him. Here we go. First attack. 20 for 6.
Yeah.
All right. If you take the hit, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage for being in their aura of madness. All right. They attack again.
For that next one, I'm going to go ahead and use my arcane deflection so that I can pass the wisdom save.
Okay.
And then the next one will hit me as well. Yeah, both those are going to hit.
All right. Go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oop, fail that.
All right. Yeah, you close your eyes, you grit your teeth. The migraine that has suddenly spiked is so distracting. Attacks against you are going to be at advantage. Frank, you're up. The boss is in trouble.
Yeah, Frank's gonna come in, harass the bottom one, I suppose, and then back out of the room.
It's taken you a month to convince Steve to wear clothes and use magic again after his prison break scenario. So,
I'm taking him off, Frank. I swear I'm taking him off.
All right, that brings us to Squish. Squish, it sounds like there's a fight going on in the other room.
Yeah, he was feeling so hunky and was looking forward to sitting down for dinner, but he's gonna have to wait a little bit. It's okay.
Okay.
5, 10, 20. Oh my goodness, everyone's. I forget, Crash. How do you handle, like, can I move into? Like,
You can move into the space. You'll be squeezing though, so you have disadvantage while you're in the space to your attack. But then you can move out afterwards.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I think I still have haste. Is that correct? I mean,
I think after searching rooms and stuff, it probably would have. Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Okay.
So rage and haste would be gone for now. But these guys seem pretty easy to hit. AC 11.
Yeah, they're pretty squishy, so to speak.
Mm.
And the owl was harassing those southern ones.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna attack that one first.
Sure. So this is a regular attack. No need to be reckless because advantage and disadvantage. It dies instantly.
I'll go for the next.
All right, and it's dead.
And
you have destroyed Madame Stabby's treasure.
I'm sorry, Madame Stabby.
Nice.
All right. With the beast defeated, initiative ends, and you can freely explore the dungeon.
Oh, I want to try and loot this room, and anyone else, obviously, who wants to.
All right. This is a big old room for looting. Are you doing a HeroQuest loot, or are you actually investigating these here treasure chests?
HeroQuest loot first.
Before you start poking those, let's make sure they're not mimics.
Oh yeah, definitely like the HeroQuest.
Go with a
card
friend
drawing.
first this time. We don't want you getting eaten like last time.
What kind of monster would have 2 minutes?
Actually, my son group found out that somebody would even make the ceiling of a room a mimic.
What?
Oh,
It was awesome.
All right. Let's see those HeroQuest search checks. Man, when this music spikes dramatically, it is like, I'm shook.
Oh! I think Madame Stabby wins again.
This spook-ass music brought to you by Graham Plowman. He's got a whole YouTube channel of Cthulhu music.
Oh, hey, that'll be useful.
Yeah, that's his whole thing. I'll post it into Discord.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, before I forget. Here we go. Lots of flavors of Cthulhu. All right. So, let's see. Investigation perception 23. Well, Madame Stabby, I don't think anybody's beaten a 23. This is for you.
Oh man, it's another wandering monster.
Thanks, Madame Stabby. I appreciate it.
All right. Madame Stabby, as you're looking around the room, you're trying to find what's going on here. You're like,
No, don't get
don't get close to me.
Yeah, stay away.
Yeah. As you are looking around the room and trying to find something, you are examining this statue. Maybe there's something good there. The statue does start to ripple, and you see that it is in fact a stone-cast Chaos Warrior.
Oh lord.
Wait a minute.
All right, initiative.
No, that's not the right one. Ugh.
Damn it, again?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I have a .08 initiative again.
Oh my god. Consistency is important.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can't get to
Alright.
the page.
It looks down at you as you're like looking behind it, and it's one of those things like, are you sniffing my butt? You know, like one of those real awkward, like, what are you doing down there kind of deals. All right.
Kink shame.
Fair.
Oh, Crash, it didn't let me put my 17.08 initiative because I didn't select Rega, apparently.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Rega, add turn, 17.01. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it works.
Or close enough. Okay. All right. Everybody's rolled in. As a wandering monster, it will take an action before the fight even starts. Quarles and Madam Stabby make wisdom saves against its slow entropic field.
Yep, there we go.
Damn it!
All right, time slows down for Madam Stabby and Quarles. Silverus, you're up.
All right.
Silverus, I will point out that your background gives you the special ability that you can trade initiatives with people.
Yes, that's right. I saw that.
Yeah. Did you want to be a sis and help out Madam Stabby, or you just gonna leave her
He's
hanging?
a wandering monster too.
I will absolutely help out Madam Stabby.
All right. All right. You have a 0.08 initiative now, Silverus, and Stabby somehow, even though you're slowed, you have a 24.444. 4. All right.
Space continuum.
So the way this works is, as soon as I saw the monster, I started swinging.
Yeah.
But then I was slowed, and so it's still working its way towards it.
All right. Take your turn, Madam Stabby.
I don't think I do.
Glaive 17. You hit the creature square in the chest, but its stony self it just doesn't care.
Yeah, and I'm slowed, so that's all I can do. I guess I'll make my save.
All right.
No, I won't.
You're super slow. Quarles super slow. What are you gonna do?
All right.
You guys know these things have an armor class of 20 and a pretty decent chunk of HP. Your strategy last time was just rolling a shitload of crits and relying on Frank to point out openings.
Valid.
I'm going to use my 10 feet of movement, and I'm going to try and stab it with my rapier. And hope for the best. Quick, 24, 15.
Yeah, 20 hits, 15 damage. Well done, well done.
That is all I can do.
Okay. New saving throw against slow. Squish, you're up.
Squish really just wants to eat dinner, guys. Keep finding some monsters. But, you know, he knows what to do here. He's going to run up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yep, 30. And he'll attack recklessly, I guess, twice.
Okay.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
All right, 26, no problem. 6. Are you raging or no?
I'm not. So
Okay. So 14 damage on top of the 15 that Quarles did. Very nice. All right. Anything else from Squish?
No, I think he'll stay there.
Okay. It will turn and attack you, Squish. Its arm turns into a stone maul. It tries to bring it down into 2 strikes. 1 and 2.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
There are the crits.
Oh my god. All right, let's see what happens.
35 at least.
Well, when you roll double ones, you're bound to get double crits somewhere.
Are you holding a shield?
I am not.
All right, then we'll ignore that one. All right. Oh wow. Knocked off balance, normal double damage, and you lose 1 attack on your next turn.
Okay.
All right, so that could have been so much worse. The other one was it would have broke your shield if you had had a shield. So yeah, 35 points of damage. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, that hurt. That hurt.
It can't move. You guys have it penned in. Its reaction is ready. Rega, to you. It still has its auto crit ability as well. So there's a third crit coming from this thing if it lands a hit on somebody.
Fun. 10, 15. Oh, there it is. Get out of my way, turn order thing. 20.
And remember, guys, you can always, if you want more real estate on your screen, double-click the word turn order, and it will minimize the turn tracker.
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead because everyone's in the way.
All right, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. It fails, taking 5 points of necrotic damage. It is bloodied.
Yay.
All right, anything else from Rega? Otherwise, Steve, you're up.
Steve.
Hitting him with a firebolt. Oh, no, I'm not.
So close. Anything else from Steve?
Nope. Frank's gonna fly in, harass him, fly back out, and that's it.
Okay. Silrus, to you.
Can't see Squish's health bar. How you looking up there?
He's looking fine. Just blast him.
He's in real bad shape. He's in real bad shape.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna attack first. I'm gonna do the sharpshooter short bow.
All right. This is with advantage.
Oh.
Oof. All right. You didn't get a crit fail, which is good. And it's a huge hit. You bury the arrow in the stone wall behind the Chaos Warrior all the way to the fletching, but do not hit it.
Brother. And then I'll use healing word on Squish at second level, and I'll just put that in now.
Okay. Madam Stabby, to you. Squish, you've been healed for 8.
All right, I'm gonna swing at the dude again.
All right.
Hopefully this time I'll hit it. No.
Okay.
No, I won't. I'll roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
Hey, look. That didn't pass either.
You just sort of slowly are swinging your weapon. By the time it reaches the creature, there's just no like force left in your swings. You just sort of
like bumps into it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's like you're in low gravity. It's just terrible. Quarrel's also slowed. What are you gonna do?
Well, I will try and stab him.
Okay. Slowly you raise your weapon. Slowly you bring it towards the creature. If you had advantage, you would have rocked it. Unfortunately, nothing. You're just moving too slowly. Give me a wisdom saving throw. All right, you are not slowed anymore.
But that doesn't mean I get my bonus action.
No, yep, that was the end of your turn.
All right.
All right, Squish, you're up, and then the Chaos Warrior.
Yeah. Well, Squish not like this individual. Gonna try and hit it recklessly again twice, I guess.
Once. Because you got knocked off balance with that one.
It's all right.
Yeah,
the first attack hit, and that was the only one you could make. All right, it takes 12 points of damage. It kind of cocks its head and looks at you, and you watch all of like the 30-ish eyes covering its body sort of blink at you.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to take another attack from thinking about it. Whatever, Squish can always come back, so he's gonna stay there.
Okay. Bold and spicy. All right, this was you made those recklessly, or that one attack recklessly, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna turn to you and attack. First attack. 22 for 11. It will use its Ferocious Surge to make it a critical hit. All right, let's see what happens. All right, as it brings the hammer down, you get a bonk on the noggin. Please make a DC 14 Constitution save. If you fail, you will permanently lose 1 point of intelligence.
Oh,
I am not making. I don't make these up. Bonk on the noggin. That's what it says.
Can I fail on purpose?
I mean, if you want. No, sorry.
No,
Okay.
just roll.
Let R and Jesus decide. Oh, yeah, there you go. All right, your
Man, come
your
on.
skull is too hard, and you keep that intelligence. All right.
Back
What
to
is
gain
wrong? You
intelligence.
can elect to lose a save.
I didn't think you could fail a Constitution or Wisdom. I thought those were passive that you couldn't save them. But I mean, if you want, you could lower your intelligence by 1. I'm down for it.
Alright,
All right.
I'm gonna do it.
All right. Lord knows you've done enough other stuff that would have lowered your intelligence. All right, but you do also from that attack take an extra 2d6 damage.
That could be bad.
Oh, sorry, that was only 1d6. There's the other one.
It doesn't really.
All right,
matter.
and drop. The Chaos Warrior then turns his attention to Quarles with his second attack.
Oh no,
22 for 13.
that hits.
All right.
I'm going to uncanny dodge to have the damage.
All right, fair enough. That is the end of its turn. That brings us to Rhaegar.
Well, looks like it's time for me. Oh wait. So wait, can I stand on top of Squish since he's downed? Or
Technically, yeah, he'd be difficult terrain. You can stand on top of him.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'll just get
Sure.
all cozy right there and position myself for the swing like Tiger Woods and just do this whole I have a magic weapon thing.
All right.
Oh, rats.
Yeah. Normal attack does not make it. All right. Anything else from Rhaegar?
You know what? I think I will use, because I do have that ability as a war cleric. I'm gonna swing again with extreme prejudice because I can do that.
Okay.
So. God damn it.
All right. One resounding dong, followed by a second resounding dong. Neither of them damages the creature.
Oh wait, and I had a disadvantage thing
That was
anyway.
my
didn't I?
nickname in college.
Womp womp.
All
So I
right.
guess I get rid of whatever my my.
Well, that's gone now. So you at least cleared that one out. A double dong, maybe. All right, Steve.
All right.
Friend of Frank, the greatest strategician.
Greatest among us.
Yeah.
Alright. Since Frank goes after me in initiative, Steve's gonna hold his firebolt until after Frank
Okay.
helps me.
Oh,
So
fair
I can
enough.
Get advantage on it.
All right. Frank swoops in, claws at one of the 30 different eyes. As he flies away in a cloud of feathers, there's a burst of fire that does not penetrate the creature's stony armor.
Alright, that's all I got.
All right, Silrus. Nobody can land a hit on this thing. What are you gonna do?
Rinse and repeat. Oh my god.
All right, you sink another arrow inches into a stone wall, but you do not hurt the creature. Madam Stabby, moving super slow. You enter for you the second round of combat. What would you like to do?
I would like to try
Okay.
once again to hit the living statue.
Fair enough.
I will once again fail. I will then roll a wisdom saving throw against the slow effect,
Sure.
which I will also
At this point, you are moving about as fast as a tree. So, like, you.
I'm gonna go ahead and like delete my miniature.
All right. That brings us to Squish. Saving throw against death.
This is fine.
What about corals?
Oh, yeah, sorry,
yeah.
I didn't mean to skip you, Quarles. Quarles, you are up, you are not slowed. Squish is on the ground. Chaos Warrior in your face. What do you want to do?
All right. I would like to sheath my rapier and get out my whacking great southern great hammer again.
Yeah.
That did the ticket last time. And I will try and hit him with it.
All right.
And this.
It does not hit.
Do I have a bonus action? Could I feed?
Absolutely, you are a rogue thief. That is your right.
All right. I'm going to feed Squish one of my basic bitch healing potions.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Let's see here. You want me to roll for you there, Squishy?
Sure.
6. All right.
Oof. Okay. Now, Squish, saving. You don't need a saving throw against death. You are alive. You are prone. There is a thick, beefy woman standing over you, hammering away at a stone dude.
I'm sorry. Do I have my bonus action still?
Your bonus action would have been applying the potion.
Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right.
Because fast hands.
Right.
All right. So, Squish, you are prone underneath the thick lady. What are you gonna do?
I mean, he's pretty happy at this point, honestly.
mhm.
I mean, this is like probably one of the like more like
This
the
is a
cooler-
typical Saturday night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the cooler things he's been involved in recently. If I attack this thing while I'm prone, it's with disadvantage. Is that right?
Yes.
Or-
It
yeah.
will be disadvantage, and these things are pretty hard to hit.
Yeah. And even if I squeeze, that'd be a disadvantage. All right, I'm gonna.
You could always
just,
just like
You can crawl
move me out of the way.
I was thinking about it.
I would have no.
But he kind of likes this, like where he is. Like honestly, like he doesn't like this is like so cool. He's just gonna attack recklessly while like prone below this big and he's gonna see what he
All right. Yeah.
can do.
More than likely, the Chaos Lord Slanesh, who's into kinky stuff, was definitely watching out for you. That is a hit. It looks around, trying to figure out where the hit came from. Looks down and sees that you are both happy and alive, and it closes all 30 eyes into narrow slits of anger.
For some reason, I just think of that part of like the Gundam style where like.
Yes, exactly.
That's perfect.
All right. Anything else from Squish?
No,
Wow, we need that in our life right now.
Okay.
Life is perfect for him.
All right. The Chaos Warrior is feeling pretty good about life and its current hit point situation and everything else that's going on. It is going to make 2 attacks, one against Quarrels and one against Rega. Here we go. Quarrels and Rega.
Misses.
Oh, misses on both. All right. Turning point here, Rega, to you.
All right. Well, I will use my magic weapon because I don't want to waste all my spells right now. Because why would you do that?
Sure.
Boop.
Oof. Nothing could get through this guy's just impenetrable defenses. Maybe. I don't know. Anything else from Rega?
So wait, a 17 didn't hit though.
No.
Damn. Okay, nothing else.
All right. You continue to stand over a happy boy on the floor. Steve, same deal. Frank finds an opening. You take the shot. Frank's trying his best over there. Telepathically, he contacts you and says, "It seems that the Chaos Warrior is actually a stone elemental, is incredibly high defenses. Do you have any spells that affect stone?"
I've got a pile of holy water.
You hold on to that, all right? You hold on to that. Silrus, you're up.
Oh, wait, are we still doing the stone cutting thing?
I mean, if you call it out, I'll take it. But
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
I'll have to make note of that.
Silrus, you're just like a fucking turret over there, just firing rockets but you were never calibrated to hit the target. So like, there's just arrows just doosh, doosh, blowing holes in the stone walls everywhere, but nothing is actually hitting the target. Anything else from Silrus?
Yeah, I'll just bonus action inspire Madam Stabby.
There you go.
Yeah, I actually forgot I had that, so I apologize. That's taken me an hour, 2 hours and a half to figure that out.
So Stabby, you hear very slowly Silrus giving you encouragement. You are in the process of entering the second half of the second round of combat for you, through your perspective. What are you going to do?
So I can use Bardic Inspiration on saves, right?
Yep, any d20 roll, even after the fact.
And it's a D8 now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna start off with the swing.
Okay. You'd have to get an
Not gonna
8.
use it on
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Okay.
But then I am gonna make my save. Oh, and I didn't need it.
All right, so you still got the inspiration, which we have an icon for now. It's a little...
like that-
yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I feel like, hey, you should use that.
All right. Quarrels, to you. You see Madam Stabby speed back up.
And before Quarrels, before you go, I'm gonna call to my squishy spirits and give you advantage on a d20 roll.
Fair enough.
All right. In that case, I have advantage on the attack, so I will attack.
There you go. How do you finish it off?
It's all the house rules. I just sort of line them up, just chong right in the head, and he just crumbles.
Okay. Well done, well done.
We did it, guys. We killed the loot card.
We won!
All right. So, on that note, you can leave combat and continue searching the room.
And now you know the horrors of every game of HeroQuest.
I would like to very vigorously poke this chest with my warhammer to see if it sticks.
I love how this is the music that's playing while he's poking this chest.
Is it
How do you-
sticky?
I like how even though I summoned both of those two wandering monsters, I took no damage from either.
Yeah, how do you guys feel about a short rest?
Can we short rest? I mean, aren't
Yeah.
those like minions running around?
I mean, we've done it
I mean,
before.
stuff might happen.
All right.
But
Are you searching the two chests?
Maybe
I'm searching this one. But I'm first poking it very hard with my ball.
It seems fine.
All right. In that case, I would like to check it for traps.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to be fooled by that again.
It does not seem to be trapped.
Okay. You don't need me to roll anything.
No.
All right. Is it locked?
It is not locked.
All right. I'll just flip it open then.
Okay. Inside, you find 6 bottles of wine, 1 potion, and a sack of 140 silver pieces.
That was definitely somebody's
And
graduation
what
present.
sort of potion is it? Just a
It is unlabeled. Someone would have to identify it.
we can do that, right? Doesn't someone have something that does that?
The Talisman of Lore allows me to cast Identify as a ritual, but I'm not a spellcaster. How does that work?
You just know things.
Okay.
Yeah,
in that
you
case,
spend
I'm-
10 minutes with it, and you'll know what it is.
All right. Well, we've got this other chest to look at.
Okay. Rinse and repeat. So yeah, give me a investigation or perception.
Okay. And when I poke it with the Southern Great Hammer, it doesn't stop looking at its chops or anything.
No, man, that's crazy
Okay.
talk. Okay.
I got bit roasted by 2 minutes.
All right.
So, yeah,
You're fine. You're fine. Keep going.
You have to keep in mind, though. You know, the only time they're minions
Okay.
switch,
That would be a 17.
17. Yeah, you're pretty sure it's neither trapped nor locked.
All right. And I'll flip that one open.
Okay. Let's see. Ominous music. Alright. Inside this one, you find another potion. And you also find 6 pounds of dry oatmeal.
Heck yeah. You want a dinner,
This
right?
is another
Squish?
unlabeled potion.
Yes.
This must be
Okay.
Kellogg's factory.
6 pounds
Does it
of
look the same
oatmeal?
as the other unlabeled potion?
Oh my god.
The oatmeal is dry though. It's not like you found cooked oatmeal.
That would be
Like,
gross.
Steve, you remember when you and Wardoz were roommates in the 2 weeks that you were at college? Dude loved oatmeal.
Nah,
It was
I
actually
hate
the only
oatmeal.
thing you ever saw him eat was oatmeal.
All right.
No,
Is
it's
it possible
good.
for me to identify 2 things simultaneously, or do I need to do
No,
each
it'd
one at
be
a time?
10 minutes and 10 minutes.
Okay. In that case, I will sit and I will stare down these potions
Okay.
to see what they are.
As he's
Can
doing
I,
that,
We're
the...
already waiting
it-
20 minutes. Do we want to let Squish have his short rest?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
let's do a
All right.
short
I was gonna
rest.
say
So
same thing.
you
Let's,
guys
let's
gain
do
the
short rest.
benefits of a short rest. Quarles, it is a potion of growth and a potion of animal friendship.
Ding.
Also,
After I've identified those, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
if okay, Squish would like the oatmeal too.
Oh, help yourself, big fella.
All right.
This is magical oatmeal that does all you have to do is apply hot water or warm milk, and it will automatically be the right consistency.
Oh my god.
So
Okay.
even only a drop?
Well, as much as you want to, moisten it up, but you don't have to go through the ordeal of cooking old-fashioned, mundane oatmeal. Like this is like instant
It's
oatmeal.
self-feeding?
It's instant oatmeal. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
Would anyone benefit from either of these potions?
I'm sure
What is
Stabby would
the-
usually like the
Growth is super great for me.
Yeah. What does it do?
Alright.
Potion
I
of
get
growth.
3 attacks a turn. So.
And it doesn't cost anybody a concentration slot. That's what's so nice about
Alright.
yeah.
That just gives you the enlarge effect, right?
and I think you should
Okay,
give
I will
Celia
pass that
the
potion to Madam Stabby, and then the animal friendship. Does
Well, son of
Anybody,
a bitch, I already have one.
well,
oh,
now you have 2.
Boom. All right.
Nice.
I think you should give that to Celia since she's pretty acquainted with animals anyway.
well, there you go. Catch it.
Dexterity check.
Oh,
It break.
out of combat, level 5. You do cool stuff. You're not under pressure right now. All right. So
I had a player last game kept bothering me to make him roll stuff. So I made him roll to walk into a room and he fumbled it, so he fell over.
I feel like there's enough opportunities for RNGesus to mess with you. Like, you don't need to ask for them. All right. So, Madam Stabby, your bardic inspiration will fade because it lasts for 10 minutes.
that's-
Rega, how long does your magic weapon last? An hour?
Yes.
All right, so that fades as well.
Okay.
All right, there is a door to the northeast. Both of these treasure chests have been looted, and the room itself has been looted.
Are we assuming that door to the south that we passed by to get in here is the door into the actual manor?
Let me
kinda
throw
infer
down
that.
some the door to the south with your big brain and the 2 dwarves stone cunning. You are confident that that door would lead to the exit.
Yeah.
And then
What?
the area to the north of the room that we entered in, you said it was just like a look.
It
like
was
a
the
balcony, right?
the balcony. Yep.
Over the moors, right?
Yes, the dangerous moors.
All right. I'm gonna
Or
give a.
the
I'm gonna
deadly
give a-
moors. Sorry, the deadly moors.
I'm just gonna give a look
Clarify.
while he's
There's
here.
no reason it can't be both.
All right, listening at the door. there is the sound of slapping meat, but no sounds of eager suckling.
Equally gross.
Is there non-eager suckling?
Yeah, like if you
A
know,
different-
if
a
you're like in
different
one of
suckling.
them weird like Tinder dates, and they're like, "You're gonna suckle this," and you're like, "I don't really want to," and they're like, "Well, that's the price of admission," you know.
Your Tinder
Gonna
dates are a lot
half-hearted.
more interesting than mine.
On the record, I don't have any Tinder dates. Just in case my wife hanging out in Virginia with her friend right now, and you listen to the stream. There's no Tinder dates happening. All right.
I'm gonna get on Animal Crossing and message her and be like, hey, guess what?
All right. So
Alright.
other than that, the room doesn't have any sound coming from it.
I will spend a hit die.
All right.
Yeah. Squish think we should open. Who wishes to open door?
Ready an attack.
I feel like I
Oh,
should just
we're-
make Quarles a
okay.
macro called Quarles, where it just rolls his perception check, it rolls his like open doors, it rolls like it just goes all the way down the line and just does all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's. I will investigate the door and make sure it's not trapped and locked or whatnot.
Oh wait, I give him guidance because I'm not concentrating on anything else.
Oh, did I
So-
tell you guys about the thing that you can like drag anything from your character sheet to the hot bar at the bottom and it instantly becomes a macro button?
No.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, so like Quarles could like left click drag his like perception or whatever down to the bottom of the screen where like your name tags are, and it'll just make a button, and then you right click on it, you can name it anything you want and change the color of the button.
Ooh, color.
That's pretty cool.
You just got to go to your settings and make sure that what's that thing called at the bottom of the screen? There's some kind of thing you have to have enabled down at the bottom of the screen. I think it might automatically always be on now. Yeah. So there should be like a little like rectangle-y type thing that you could drag stuff down to. But yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. So you investigate the door. It is not locked. It is not trapped, baby.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'll squeeze in there. I'd like to gently open the door. Solid snake it with my mirror.
Sure. There is a tentacle just sort of feeling around, trying to find some love. The tentacles do give off a sort of irradiated glow.
Don't get too close to those things, lads.
I think that since we
Glad.
came in on top of the crystal that made them, I think that ship has sailed.
Those books and-
Look
Well,
at this door marker.
You
Yeah.
can always get more up close and personal.
I
it
sit
can
down in
manipulate
one of
you.
the chairs.
And ooh, Crash, what's this thing right in the north part of the room?
This is what they call, and correct my pronunciation if I'm wrong, a brazier? Yeah?
Yep.
All right.
Uh-huh.
This is where when you're sitting in your nice leather armchair reading your heck amounts of scrolls, you would light a fire to, keep yourself warm in your stone house, which is very cold.
All right.
I'm going to tell you right now, when you walk into the room, Steve, you have a minor heart attack at the amount of spell scrolls that are just left out. A lot of these are books. Some of them are, scrolls that have like legal, stuff or history stuff, but there are definitely some spell scrolls mixed in there. Oh yeah.
Ritually cast detect magic.
Yeah. In total, there are 19 spell scrolls.
Oh,
damn.
yeah.
I'm going to look
Okay.
for the what's it called Steve and whatever this guy's name is Wizard of the Yearbook and see what he looked like when he was going to college.
If you find it, I'm gonna firebolt it.
Oh, we failed.
Oh no! Don't look at it. Steve went through a goth phase. He was a warlock for a while.
It's that one thing about dad magic. He's like,
Okay, well, while they're goofing around, I would like to use my stone cunning and my recently acquired big brain and check to see if there's a secret passage in here.
Alright.
Behind the bookcase, perhaps.
Rega, because it's really important, you do find the yearbook. And you do see from Magic High School. From Magic High School, where all the girls had familiars that would let them turn into superpowered female heroine warriors, and all the guys had real bad teenage angst issues and bald dudes with no noses trying to kill them. And you do find the picture, and it says, "Have a cool summer, I guess." Yeah.
That's an interesting choice of attire there.
Let's see.
Pretending to be dead.
I think this will post the picture up. Ah, it didn't work. Oh, I put the wrong brackets. Hold on.
And I thought I wore a lot of black. That's like black beyond.
There you
black
go.
Steve.
There he is. Okay.
It was a phase, man. MCR is making a comeback. Haven't you heard?
All right. So as you are looking around, there's no secret. There's just a lazy DM that didn't draw you a pink arrow. There is a door in the northwest corner of the room.
Okay then.
Hi.
Well, I thought you were going to be sneaky with us. So
No. There's nothing sneaky about this dungeon. Teehee. All right. So, Steve, are you snatching up all 19 scrolls? Do you spend the time to identify each and every one, or check them out, or?
I don't have time to identify every one of them. Can I, based on the detect magic, can I look for ones that have, I guess, evo, more like enchantment or abjuration magic?
You might as well just take all of them.
Yeah, but we probably don't want to spend the time to identify 19 of them, though, right? So I'd be looking for the most important ones.
That's what you do after the scenario.
We're gonna wait 109 minutes.
That's what we have downtime for.
Well, we might want to use some of them right now, though.
Well, I mean, let's walk and talk. Come on.
All right.
I do want Madame Sabby to try and loot the room, because she's been so good at it thus far.
Oh wow!
Right,
Throwing some shade. Throwing some shade.
Shots fired.
She's been so good. No. I mean, really, I mostly meant it as a compliment. Mostly.
I mean, if this was an XP-based game, and experience is the greatest treasure you could find, then yeah. I mean, she's just been knocking it out of the park.
For some reason, I just imagine that scene from what's on Archer.
Okay, Steve, get ready to write this stuff down, because I'm just going to tell you what scrolls you got. Ready?
All right, I'm ready.
You got a scroll of absorb elements. Scroll. I'll leave the scroll part off. Armor of Agathis. Aura of Vitality. Charm Person. Cure Wounds. Disguise Self. Eldritch Blast. Entangle. Feign Death. Fireball. Guidance. Hail of Thorns. Hold Person. Hunter's Mark. 2 Scrolls of Knock. Minor Illusion. Protection from Energy. Ray of Enfeeblement. Rope Trick. Shape Water.
Alright, I think I got all of them.
Alright, and if it is a scroll of cantrip, even non-spellcasters can use it to cast the spell that is on it. That is a house rule that I have, because cantrip scrolls don't make any sense otherwise. And then you also know that anyone that can read and write can use protection scrolls.
Alright.
You probably should, because you never know.
Otherwise, you do have to have access to the spells through one of your class spell lists to cast a spell from a scroll. And if it is a spell higher level than you could normally cast, you have to make a caster check to see if you can cast it successfully. Now, go ahead and give me an Arcana check, Steve. All right. You have reason to believe, you have a 19 because of your background. You have reason to believe that the presence of this stone may have compromised the stability of the magic in these scrolls. It could be dangerous to use them.
Okay, yeah, I'll relay this and
Okay.
say it's probably all right though.
Make sure that all of these have a W after them, like a dash W, so that you know that they're from the Wardoz collection.
So, has anybody like investigated one of the tentacles yet? I'm freaking terrible at investigation, but I would like to do that while Steve is scrolling.
Okay, sure.
Are you saying that in character or?
Well, ish, yeah. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna look at this tentacle.
Okay. The tentacles are elemental in nature. If you had to give them a type of element, it would be force-based. But they also have a meatiness to them. So they're kind of like a mix between like a elemental and like a fiend almost.
A fiendamental?
Yeah.
I apologize in advance, everyone. I think given Squish's intellect these days, he sees you kind of looking at it, Madam Stabby, and you're kind of like, maybe nosing around and looking at it, and he's just gonna come up with a sword and like hack it like one of the tentacles.
Oh.
I was gonna do that next anyway.
All right. So the two of you, each hack. Yeah, the two of you each hack your own tentacle. It sprays out sort of a grape jelly substance. Through the wall. Through the wall, you hear a squawking scream, as if a large.
Back from where the
where the crystal was.
Okay.
What kind of squawking scream?
Like something like a large raven would have made. Like I know ravens don't squawk, but sort of a, what is it, like a croak? They make kind of a croaking sound, like a croaking scream. Yeah. Well, don't crows caw? Ravens make like a different sound than crows, but anyways.
I mean, I think it's
Nevermore
considered a caw because they're like in the same family.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's sort of a raspy bird, like corvid type sound. All right. What else do you guys do?
I think we searched the room for HeroQuest treasure.
Oh, okay.
With all those investigation perception ones.
I like. Oh, that's what all those rolls were. Okay. You guys sort out who had the highest roll because stuck in the cushions of the southernmost couch was an emergency after dinner potion, a strength potion.
All right.
All right. Nice. I will put the card down, and whoever needs it can claim it.
Whoever searched the couch also found another wandering monster now.
Yeah, the couch! That's what mimics are for. The couch was the wandering monster. Wah! Here we go.
Say, none of those little curly things was like lodged in there.
All right, cool beans.
20 strength for 1 minute. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it can be huge.
All right.
Huge.
Get swole.
All right.
Well, should we kick open this door, gentle people?
Well, hold on. Let me do my. Let's do the quarrels dance, shall we?
All right, do it quick. I trust you to auto roll these dice.
All right.
Looks good. Looks safe. Super duper safe.
I got a 21
All right.
for checking for traps.
Not trapped and not locked.
All right. I will solid snake it.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Oh.
If you'd like.
I would like. Stealth. So stealthy.
All right. As you pop out into the hallway, you see that there is, let's see, 5-foot wide hallway that goes to the south. There is a door right there on the western wall. And you see to the north, there is a pantry shelf. It is full of rotten food and not rotten, dry goods. You do smell the fetid stink of rotten fish and fruit and meat coming from the northernmost room.
All right, I'm going to walk a little closer to it to give a smell. Not smell. Give a look at the dried goods, see if there's anything salvageable.
Okay. Yeah, in this room, you see that there is just rotten fish, like burnt and rotten, like gumbo or stew, or dare I say, oatmeal. Yeah. The room has a tremendous amount of dry goods. So if you're looking for dry goods, there they are. You can add more oatmeal uncooked to your inventory if that is your thing.
How many pounds?
Which I think we found your supper for the next several
There's
weeks.
15 more pounds of magic instant oatmeal, 2 pounds of dried fruits, 3 pounds of honey, 1 pound of rainbow jimmies.
Is that like a what's it called?
1 pound of chocolate chips.
No, it's a Jeffrey. That's what it is. Like a Jeffrey?
Nobody calls them Jeffries. Nobody.
Did you not see that movie?
We're not going there. All right.
No one's ever frightened of a Jeffrey.
You do see that there is a chimney here, and you look to Frank, because Frank should have spotted that on the roof, but apparently the chimney vents were well concealed from him. You realize that this chimney is very narrow, and only Frank would have fit, so that's probably why Frank didn't tell you about it.
Damn it,
That's
Frank.
fine.
I'll grab your oatmeal, and since I know Squish has got a yen for it, and we'll just move along.
Okay.
Unless anybody else wants to grab anything.
I Squish take honey as well, I think.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's what 2 pounds of honey.
3. It's good for nipples and not chapping. So yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, quarrels. Run me through the quarrels. Perception, investigation, stealth.
All right.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he has guidance.
All right.
All right.
I think we're good.
Three amazing checks reveals to you Wardoz's bedroom.
Oh,
Do I
man.
hear anything?
Oh,
Do I
wait.
hear-
It's worth mentioning that based on miniature placement, before you got a chance to go check out the door, who was the first person that passed through the space by the door?
I actually did.
Okay, Squish disappeared, actually, as a rune on the floor lit up. Squish, you appear 100 feet in the air above the moors.
Oh, shit.
Fortunately, the moors are muddy and wet and deep, so they will pad 3 of the 10d6 that you would have taken. You are going to take 7d10 points of damage as you slam into the moors.
Ooh,
Oh,
7d10?
Oh, sorry, 7d6 points of damage.
Okay, I was like,
20,
oh my God.
23 points of fall damage as you sploosh in. When you come back for air, you are Arnold Schwarzenegger in Predator. You are just a mud man.
Cool.
Looking up at the house, you see that it is up on a ledge, so it is about 20 feet up from your current location to climb up and walk all the way back around to the front door. Or, the balcony is over here, if you wanted to go climb up to it.
Holy shit! Where did Squish go?
Do we hear
How
him?
he disappeared.
The walls of this house are 5-foot thick stone with no openings. You do not hear
Alright.
Squish anywhere.
I'm gonna
mean-
look to Frank, and then I'm
Come
gonna
here,
look to the
take a look at this
chimney, and
room.
I'm gonna look back at Frank again, and Frank will just nod his head as he shoves himself up the chimney.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the balcony, I think.
Okay. Frank, you arrive. You push yourself through the vents. You barely fit as a tiny owl who is mostly bones. You see Squish making his way over, and you see something off in the distance. bounding across the marshland towards Squish. It is an eldritch horror, the likes of which you haven't seen in centuries. When you served the great wizards of old in their battles against the lords of chaos on the battlefields of another world.
Oh god.
This creature is another servant of Zeech, and it is a horror to behold.
Oh jeez.
It is
Frank.
galloping. Yeah, it is galloping
What is
slash
with that?
glide.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, it is galloping across the moors towards Squish. You feel that Squish has maybe 3 combat rounds before this thing reaches him and attacks him 6 times with 1 multi-attack.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Well, that's not a
Alright.
statue. We're talking about the things actually out there. Oh, crap. I thought you
Yeah.
were saying, like,
So let's roll up at some initiative real quick. Looks
That
like
is
Squish is already
perfect.
ready. Okay.
God.
I don't want to be the new tank.
I actually don't think I rolled initiative. I don't know.
Oh,
why.
okay. So there was this. All right, I'll delete it, and then you can re-roll.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
it's old. Sorry.
All right, go for it. All right, everybody's rolled in. Starting things
Is there a
off.
range on Silver's special ability?
I don't know. What does it say in the description?
The flipping.
What
Oh
is
wait,
this?
he's got a higher roll than her, so.
Okay.
The only one would benefit would be Rega. So
All right.
Or
Let's
Frank.
put on some.
that
Frank,
was
yeah,
the
go for it. Follow.
yes.
Can I switch with the creature? Can I do that?
You cannot. Sorry.
Ah, damn, I tried
All right.
that. Sorry, I tried.
That
Switch
would've
with Frank.
Yeah, do you want Frank to go? I'll switch with Frank. I don't care.
I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind.
okay, all right. I was like, it's pretty far down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, there we go. I put on some chase music on Groovy 3. If you're into that sort of thing. All right, Steve, you're receiving telepathic communications from Frank. Sir, it seems that Squish has got himself into a pickle.
All right, Frank. Well, you know the plan. And then I'm gonna ready my action to cast invisibility through Frank.
Okay.
Once Frank comes in contact with Squish.
All right. Stabby, you're up.
Guys, where'd Squish go?
He's by the balcony and he's about to be eaten.
I have to ask, seeing that there's runes on the ground, would you be standing on those runes?
Not if I see them.
Okay,
Why?
then you
Do
should. Yeah, they're still there. You should definitely move your miniature. Okay.
Okay. Somebody. Am I on top of somebody? Or...
Quarrel, same deal. You probably wouldn't have stood on those.
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't have gone that far.
Can't see very well. What sort of check would I have to do to know, or at least to guess what would happen if I tried to like disrupt the runes with my sword?
I mean, you know by now that if you damage runes, they stop working. You guys learned that when you were escaping from prison last month.
All right. In that case, I'm just gonna swing at the rune.
Okay.
Like, do you want me to make an attack roll?
Yep,
Or...
yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you carve them up good. You're pretty sure that whatever magic was there, you have shorted it out.
All right. I take a tentative step onto the runes,
Okay.
or where the runes were.
Oh, what happened to our cool chase music? It just died.
Was it only like a couple minutes long? Does it have to be on repeat?
No, it was like supposed to be like an hour of chase music. Let's see. Anyways, keep going. All right. Anything else from Madam Stabby?
Nope.
Okay. All right. That brings us to the creature. All right. You see a big number 3 in the air, Squish, and it turns into a number 2. All right. That brings us to Squish.
What would climbing up to the balcony entail?
An athletics check.
Oh, yeah, he's good at that kind of thing.
Okay.
I think he's gonna try and get out of the way of this creature. It looks pretty ferocious and scary.
Yeah, it is a large creature on top of everything else. So.
Yeah, and if his friends were here, that would be cool. But since they're not, he wants to find them.
Okay.
So in athletics, there we go.
All right. Since you are not raging, you only got an 11. This is smooth stone. There are no handholds. You use your muscles and try to just punch holes in the wall with your fingers and start climbing up. You just slide back down. You look up at the balcony. It is a mighty 25 feet above you. You look back and you see the creature continuously running towards you from across the moors.
Which direction is it coming from?
The north.
Can I still move, or did I?
You
kinda use my
can.
movement?
You attempted to climb and were not able to, so you could move instead somewhere else if you'd like.
It's kind of terrifying. So for the moment, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Okay. Keep in mind that you are in a marshy terrain. This is
Oh.
all difficult terrain.
Okay. In that case, he's gonna move just a little bit closer to the owl.
Okay.
And do.
All right. That brings us to Quarles. Quarles, Madam Stabby seems to have damaged the rune.
All right, let's see. How many are Rita and Silas right on top of one another?
Reagan, Silverus? No, they're not on top of each other.
Okay.
Reagan's on top of you.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
and
that's
I'm
the
gonna-
theme this adventure. So.
I'm trying to be one normal sized humanoid, so.
All right. The life of the dwarf. All right, 10, 15, 20. I guess I'll check the room for anything as far as the whereabouts of Wardo.
Oh, you see the thing that you're always looking for when you're looking for plot clues. A fucking writing desk.
All right. Let's see. I think I got just enough room. I will go up and I will search through that desk.
Okay, you see notes that start off with beautiful hand writing and are very organized, bullet points, outlines, cross references, footnotes, and they devolve over time into gibbering madness. You get a gut feeling as a 5th level adventurer that this is very important papers.
All right. Well, in that case, I will scoop up all these very important papers
Okay.
to investigate further later.
You also see terrifying tracks that lead under the bed, giving the impression that there is something hiding under there waiting to attack.
Oh dear.
It's another mimic. The bed is the
All
enemy.
right. In that case, I'm gonna look back. I don't know, for reaction, whatever. I will make lock eyes with Madam Stab, and I will sort of make bunny hopping my fingers to the right hand, and then point at the bed, and sort of put my arm underneath my other, sort of something slivered under there, and just mouth creature, as sort of a warning. Hopefully
I'm
she got-
flattered, but I'm not interested.
I don't think she did.
All right.
I think
I
that's
also-
all I can do. I think that's.
I can't see anything with my miniature. I think.
Oh yeah, there's no light in here. The reason you've been able to see so
Yeah.
far is because the tentacles give off light and things like that. Yeah. You need one of your non-human allies to cast light on you or something. All right. That brings us to Silrus. Also, Quarles, the bed moves a little bit.
Oh boy.
I would say I'm probably a little bit lost about what's going on, other than the fact that Squish is gone.
Okay.
So I will probably assist Madam Stabby in attacking a room.
Okay. Stabby's she's pretty convinced that she carved this up. You did see Quarles walk over it with no issues.
Okay. Okay, then I'll just go into the room and see what's going on there.
Okay. You see Quarles stashing away some papers and pointing at the bed and making a no-no kind of gesture. You do see a wall full of scrolls, some of them probably magic. And in case anybody wanted to know, there's 2 treasure chests in this room.
Oh. We'll open them in, as soon as, Squish is safe.
Oh,
You know.
as soon as Squish is safe. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Rega, you're up.
I'd like to ready an action if something attacks. So
Okay.
Ready to, yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
So I am here. Where is the action happening? Have I? It's okay.
I
it's not
mean,
here.
a bunch of people went into the bedroom. There might be some action in there. Steve is staring at the
Yeah,
fireplace. There could be some action in there.
I've got a spell held.
There's 2 tentacles spraying grape jelly everywhere. That's action.
That's nasty. So I guess, not seeing anything but treasure chests, and I don't know what the hell's going on other than Squish is missing. So I guess I will not open those because I know better than to not or let Quarles do it. But
Okay.
I will let them know there are treasure chests there. I guess that'll be my turn because there's nowhere I can really go that,
All right.
Um,
Fair enough.
Can I warn Rega as she's coming in?
Yeah, Rega, you do see that there are slimy purple footprints that lead from the doorway underneath the bed. Like there's something hiding under there.
I'm gonna whisper to Quarles. Do we know what it is?
I think it might be Wardoz. I think he transformed.
I'm going to. Should I flip the bed over just like a boss? Because we don't have everybody in here. It could be dangerous. I'm gonna wait. I'm going to wait until we have everybody in there. This is gonna be my turn. Because wisdom is the only thing that she's good at.
Okay. Frank and then Steve.
All right, Frank's flying down to Squish, hitting him with that invisibility. So yeah, the invisibility will go off at 2nd level, and yeah, Squish will kind of blink out of existence, and then I'm gonna have. So it was 30 feet. He came out of the chimney. How high up is the chimney? 30 feet?
30 feet. Yep.
Okay, and then Squish is 25 feet below the edge of the building, so he's 55 feet down, I guess.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So Frank will do that, and then he'll dash straight up into the air to get back up 30 feet above Squish, and he'll or 30 feet above the line. He'll kind of fly at an angle off to the east to kind of draw the thing away, maybe, and that'll be Frank's turn.
All right.
He's the best of us.
Alright, so after Frank's turn is done, Steve's going to move back out into this room. He'll say, or down the hallway, he'll say, there's an eldritch horror coming from the north. We've got about 12 seconds before it makes contact with Squish. Hopefully it can't see invisible things, but otherwise we need to make our way to the swamp to help him. And then, yeah. I'm going to start running towards here. So I delivered it last turn, so I guess I could dash. Let's see, 5. I'm going to cast light on myself. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just you ran away, so there's like nothing else that we can do. Not that you ran away, but you're going off to help.
Yeah. All right, and then that's my turn.
Okay. So, the bed rises up, and under the bed is a creature that is impossibly larger than the bed. It looks like one of the horrors, but bigger and meaner. Horns added to the mix with the head tentacles. And it has 3 mouths, one inside the other. Inside the other. It opens this mouth and lets out a horrifying scream. Everybody within 20 feet that can hear it must make wisdom saving throws. If you fail the DC 15, you are stunned and knocked prone.
Oh dear God!
Apparently, you're knocked prone twice.
Am I within that?
You are within 20 feet. Yes.
I'm kind of between a couple walls. Am I still within 20 feet?
No, Steve, you are fine.
Okay. I'm
All
coming,
right.
Squish. They'll deal with the bed.
Silurus, yeah, you are knocked prone and stunned by the scream this creature lets out. That is its turn.
Stunned.
Stunned you. Hold on. I believe you just missed your turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like paralyzed light.
Not like dazed in 4th edition.
Stunned creatures incapacitated, can't move, and can only speak falteringly. You automatically fail strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And then incapacitated is you can't take actions or reactions. So, not as bad. It's like paralyzed light. So you're just kind of laying there on the ground, like holding your ears in pain, that kind of thing. This is a Screamer of Tzeentch. Alright. That brings us to Madam Stabby, yeah?
Let me see if I have torch real quick. Yeah, so I'm gonna light a torch so that I can see.
Okay. Here you go, I'll turn it on for you. There you go.
And then I'm gonna see that thing and go, "Oh my!" I mean, "Oh my!" And then I will step forward, and I will attack it with
Okay.
glaive. Once and twice.
Alright, both hit easily.
And 3 times.
3 hits, no problem.
Yeah, that's probably about it.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, why not? I'm gonna action surge, and I will attack it 2 more times. I'm assuming the 10 misses.
10 misses, yep. But the other one hits. You dropped a lot of damage on it. It is bloodied.
Noise.
Alright. Yeah, Squish, you see you see that number 2 drop down to a number 1. Alright, you're up. If you want a reminder of what's coming, here you go. Okay.
God, throwing that pig.
It's only got like 30 eyes. How could this thing see invisible?
Yeah.
All it is like that thing from what's it, Monsters Inc. The bad guy. That's all it is.
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, you know, I would only die in like maybe a turn or 2.
Sure.
If Squish is invisible, can he see his physical person or not? Can he see his like own body when he's invisible?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you cannot.
All right, he's gonna reach for where he thinks his nipples are.
Sure.
He's like pretty good at that.
Oh well, you could find your nipples in the absolute
like-
darkness of a deerskin tent, so that's fine. Yeah.
He's gonna rub him just a little bit.
Okay.
He's feeling angry. He wants to find his friend.
Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't want eaten by 1,000 eyes. So he's gonna make an athletics check to try and climb up.
21. If you're raging, yeah, you start climbing up. You climb at half speed.
How many feet?
It is 25 feet to get up, so you could move and dash and make it all the way up there.
All right, so 50 feet, and he's pretty fast these days. So he has another. He has another 30 feet. So he's gonna go 5.
Oh, as you pull yourself up, more statues of Wardoz are there.
All right, he's gonna try and move past him quickly.
Okay. The statues pay you no mind.
10.
You do see. Whoa. Before you go any further, you do see that there is a door on the eastern wall of the balcony area.
He'll try and remember that. He's not the best at remembering things.
Sure.
But he might be able to tell people about that later.
Sure.
So,
So you're invisible and raging right now?
yes.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right,
Yep.
you're back in the room. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I was worried about this. Come on.
Okay. You start to feel very confused. All right, that brings us to Quarles.
I'm stunned, so it skips.
All right, skips your turn. Yep. Silverus, you're up. Stunned. Okay.
I'm also stunned. Yep.
Rhaegar, you're up.
Alrighty, so I am not stunned and this thing is bloodied, huh? Now you said these things are elementals mixed with demons?
Yep. The proper term, I guess, would be aberrations.
No, you don't say.
Yeah.
I will, I guess, save that for later then. I will 5, 10 shuffle over here so we can get advantage, and I will, let's see, opening my character sheet. I'm going to, as a minor action, cast on myself, what's it called? Where are you? Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Whee! And then I'm going to attack this bastard with my now non-magical warhammer.
All right.
Because it is magical. Or where are you? Bloop.
Okay, yeah, that hits. It takes 8 points of damage.
Cool. And then I will use my magical cleric ability to attack it again.
All right.
Boop.
Okay. You begin to batter the creature around. It has already taken some heavy hits from Madam Stabby.
Nice. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Frank.
All right. So Frank would have been keeping an eye on this thing as it's approaching. After he delivered the invisibility spell and started flying, does it seem like the thing's eyes tracked Frank, or were they still focused on Squish's location?
That is an excellent question. Let me see.
I think it was 60 feet away whenever I got the thing off. Between 60 and 20.
When he went invisible, it sort of slowed down a little bit, like trying to figure out where he went.
All right. In that case, Frank is gonna continue flying off in the direction, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna try and fly over the house so that it kind of like gets out of sight of the creature.
Sure.
Like kind of going off to the east, but still getting out of sight, and then he'll end his turn still within 100 feet of Steve.
Okay.
Oh, and also, does this creature look large, huge?
It is large.
Oh, okay, so it could definitely squeeze through the opening then, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, so Frank's doing that. On Steve's turn, Steve's going to use an action to dismiss Frank as long as he's within 100 feet.
Yep.
So I'm hoping that the creature maybe is confused, I guess.
Sure.
All right, and then Steve's going to move 15. All right, still moving towards Squish, and that'll be my
Okay. All right. The Screamer of Cinch will try to get back its scream. It does not. It is just going to make slam attacks. Let's see. Quarles, you're down on the ground and you're close, so it's going to try to slam you first. Here we go. 16 for 12.
Yeah, that hits. I'll uncanny dodge it if I can.
Yeah, sure. You're no longer stunned. It tries again. 25 for 7.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, because both attacks hit, it does an extra 2d8 psychic damage.
Oh, Jesus.
And you got to do a DC 15 Constitution save, or be stunned until the end of the target's next turn.
That's for this big thing?
Yeah.
You got it. You're good.
All right.
All right, so you just take the extra damage. Got it. All right. So yeah, this is their multi-attack. Okay.
Oh boy, that hurts.
All right. It will yeah, with the bed still on its back. All right, with the bed on its back like a turtle shell, it will just kind of whirl back and forth, flailing arms and tongue and mouths. All right, Madam Stabby, you're up. You may be muted, Madam Stabby. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whoops.
No worries.
I will attack the thing.
Okay.
Once, twice, 3 times.
Oh, damn. All right. The first one doesn't hit. The second one does. The third one is a critical hit from the true weapon. Let's find out what happens. Quadruple damage. And he has to make a dexterity or strength saving throw or drop the bed. Okay.
Hard decisions.
He fails. He drops the bed.
On himself or on someone else?
I mean, he's already under the bed, so I'm not really sure how he drops it on himself. I guess it just sort of cracks and falls apart to pieces. I will say that his next attack is disadvantaged because he's got broken bed and mattress and sheets all tangled up in his everything. Alright, that works for me. Also, you dealt triple damage, so give me another D4 on top of all that. Alright, the creature was already bloodied. You just dropped another 16 damage on it. It is still going.
I'm going to move to right there, but that's it.
Okay. Outside, the creature does some stuff, but I don't think anybody's there to see it.
Nope.
Alright. Squish.
Can I take a reaction even though I'm confused when I'm trying to make the saving throw?
If it's related to saving throws, sure, but you'd roll a d10 because we got to find out what the confusion is this turn, and then at the end of this turn you'll get to, or sorry, at the beginning of next turn you'll make your normal save. I was over eager. I had you roll. It's supposed to be at the start of your turn. So if you wanted to do a reaction to help the saving throw from last time, you could have done it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What should I do? Should I just roll another wisdom saving throw?
Well, you've realized by now that DC is 15, I think. So if you... What was your save from before? I'm trying to find it.
It was low.
Oh, okay. Then
it was not good.
I don't know if... Yeah, you had a 5, so I don't know if I don't know if you have any abilities that would have boosted a 5 up or not, but...
No, I just have the
But
calling
with a 9 or a 10, you get to act normally and move normally. Yep.
Okay.
So my recommendation is get the hell away from that crystal.
Really? I was thinking about attacking it with my sword.
Oh, really?
I mean, just for fun.
Sure.
He loses the rage.
Okay.
But I mean, I have to attack something while I'm raging.
Yeah, sure.
Attack yourself.
But
and not cause the mance to explode.
But since the DM said you should get away from the crystal.
Oh wow! I mean, I'm just trying to,
He's probably smart enough. He probably wants to make sure that the crew is feeling and they're not dying. So he's gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
He's running to me invisible.
65. 70. 75. 80. All right, he dashed.
Okay. Yeah. You politely shoulder check Steve out of the way, or do you just barrel past him, or do you slow down and kind of move him out of the way?
I dive through his wide stance.
Okay, fair enough. Quarrels to you.
And I actually
stunned. Yeah.
I kind of quickly tap him to let him know that I'm going to be going by him, just so he knows.
Okay.
Where's the fucking creature? God damn it.
Alright, so that brings us to Silverus. You can stand up with half your movements. Quarles is just stunned on the ground, stun locked by this creature. It is on its last leg. It has 4 or 5, but it seems to be on its last one.
I will stand up and attack.
Okay. Yeah, 19 definitely hits. Takes 6 points of damage. How do you finish it off?
I hit it right in the uvula, and I make it gargle really loudly for making me stunned. That's what I do.
All right.
It sounds like that, yes.
The creature dies. And I guess we could leave combat because there's no other threats at all whatsoever.
I'm calling shenanigans on that.
All right.
I'm going to go help Quarles to his feet. And if he doesn't stand up properly, I'm going to prop him against the wall.
I'm going to come in and I'm going to just start tapping people on the left side of their shoulder, but I'll be on the right side of them.
Oh,
while
sneaky.
I'm invisible.
All right.
Yeah.
Bring back Frank.
I haven't played that game since I was a child. Stop it.
You hear childish giggling behind you.
Alright, Crash, I'm closing this door.
Oh, all right. I'll close it for you.
Alright, I'm going to move through, and then I'm going to close this door as well.
Fair.
Then I'm going to go rejoin the group. I'm going to say, guys, we got a bit of a situation over by the crystal. Oh, God, what the fuck is that?
Well, it's probably Wardoz, but he's dead now.
Even in death, he's beautiful.
Really? You calling that fucking thing beautiful? It nearly killed me.
Go see him in wizard school.
I'm gonna try and take a tentacle off and sniff it.
Oh, it smells horrible. It smells like black licorice.
Oh, black licorice.
This isn't
I like that.
horrible, you fiend.
I mean, it is, but I don't know if it is to Rega.
Okay,
I mean,
whatever smells bad to you is what it smells like.
Crash, I fell through a wall.
Oh my god, you found the secret area. All right, hold on. That's how thick. That's how thick those walls are, man. They're almost as thick as my bard's booty. That's how thick those walls are.
I want a tentacle now too. I'm gonna take a tentacle. They
Sure.
sound really
He has plenty. He has plenty of them.
Quarles is going to stab this chest with his rapier to make sure it's not a mimic.
This chest right here?
Yes.
All right. As you interact with the chest, you disappear. You appear 100 feet above the moors.
no! Oh no!
What did I just do? I just killed myself. Is what I did.
All right.
I thought you were joking for a second, Crash, but you weren't. Nope.
You begin plummeting towards the ground. You are a rogue, though. You can take half damage from this. 25 damage as you slam into the muck. Off in the distance, you hear a horrifying sound. It sounds like a whole zoo on crystal meth. You look and see this creature begin bounding towards you.
Yeah. Thanks.
I'm gonna look to Frank.
Frank looks at you, and he just lets out this long sigh, and starts heading for the chimney.
And I think Squish would know where he would have gone.
Yeah.
He's gonna start running down the hallway.
All right, I'm gonna fucking book it up that.
Okay, I think we need to
actually, I've only got half. All right, so hold on.
All right, I guess we got to go back into initiative. All right.
Shit.
I'm going to stop touching anything in this damn crazy place. Now I know he's got to go to therapy over these damn chests.
All right. Given that this thing was already prowling around and looking for where its quarry had gone, I will actually show you where it currently is. It is over here, much to your fortune, sniffing around. Oops, those are dice. Where are you, little buddy? I think with your dark vision, you'd probably be able to see it. Yeah, it's over here. I don't know if you can see that far or not, Quarles.
I'm not seeing where the ping is. Sorry.
Oh, here. I'll have its eyes light up so you can see it. There you go. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
All right.
God.
It can see you. All right. All right. So Steve.
And this is the balcony, isn't it?
That is the balcony. Yep. You're an equal distance from it and the balcony.
Oh, fucking dwarf! God damn it.
Okay, I'm going to. Okay, so if it appears 100 feet above, well, actually, I don't know where. Does do the runes on the chest look the same as the ones that transported Squish?
Yes.
Okay,
and they are sort of like hovering above the chest, and they're still active.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the runes. I'm gonna take Frank. I'm gonna chuck him into the runes.
All right. Frank disappears. He appears 100 feet above the boars.
All right. I am readying myself to cast invisibility. Frank is going to fly down to Quarles, and that's my turn.
Okay. Squish. You see those runes. They're familiar to you.
He's like, can't I just get like a good fucking relaxing dinner? And it never happened. Anyway, he's going to start running. 5... Wait, where
this is often how people feel when they come back from vacation, though. You know?
Yeah.
I don't think my initiative took.
Oh, okay. What was your initiative?
No, I don't think, like, it didn't actually... I thought it popped up, but I don't know.
All right, what'd you roll?
I'm doing it now, I guess.
Okay.
I'm actually just confused by it, because I thought I saw it, but I can't find it when I scrolled.
Okay. You got a 22. Did you want to trade with Quarles? I mean, he's faster than the creature anyways, so I don't know if it matters too much.
I will definitely trade with Quarles.
Okay. So, Quarles, you could have already gone.
I think you're baiting me to see if I can outrun it.
What? That's how it's happening. But you do get to take your turn. So you are prone in the muck. It is difficult terrain to move through the thing. You can take care of that while Silvers is taking her turn. Simulturns.
Crash, I cannot move through this door for whatever
Oh,
reason.
yeah, it was closed by your ally.
Oh, I'll open it?
Yep. Bloop.
Thank you.
I'll open this one for you as well. Bloop.
50, 55.
I'm actually going to go... I'm not going to run for the balcony.
Okay.
So, moving here is...
It's a 20-foot elevation to climb up.
Okay, so half my movement, that's 10 feet dashing. So I think I can just get there and maybe climb a bit. With here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with dashing I can get here, and that's it.
Okay, fair enough. Rhaegar, you're up.
So I guess I'm gonna stay exactly where I am because I don't want to like touch something in some alternate dimension. She's gonna look at the runes and she's gonna like carefully step by step. So we know there's one in front of the door, right?
Yeah,
Here?
but this one was damaged by Madame Stabby.
Okay, so does anyone else know where any of these things are?
Try some on this other chest.
I mean, I guess Squish would have told you all that he saw a door on the balcony to the east when he came in.
Right next to the big monster.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to just not do anything because really, what is there to do? Like at this point, I'm not gonna wander into another one of those warp things for that thing to find us outside. So I will. I guess that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. The creature's turn comes up. It is going to move and dash towards the balcony. All right. Frank, you're up.
Right, Frank's flying down to Quarles and hitting him with an invisibility.
Okay.
And then
it would actually be here because it would just use its climb speed. My bad. There we go.
Alright, and then Frank's gonna fly back, so I think he'll be like 20 feet up. Yeah. He's gonna start flying out into the more marshlands.
Okay.
And then,
you try to attract this thing's attention?
Yeah, he'll be flapping, squonking.
All right.
That'll be his turn.
Top of the round, Quarles.
All right. Since I've got second story work, I should be able to just climb up this, right? Normally, and then and from here it's what 30 feet up the
to the roof, yeah.
To the roof.
You gonna Santa Claus back down?
I'm gonna try and Santa Claus back down. Yep.
Nice.
All right.
So I'm gonna start climbing up the wall.
All right.
And I'd get about what, halfway up there.
Yeah.
Right, let's call that halfway up was 15 feet. Yeah, that'd be all my movement because wait, what that action climb? Can I bonus action get the rest of the way up there? If I'm
yeah, you can bonus action dash. That's what Rogue do.
All right, I'll bonus action dash all the way to the top of the roof.
All right, fair enough. So, with him out of danger, and Frank leading the creature back into the moors.
I'm on top of the roof and hopefully a little bit safer than I was before.
Yeah. We can leave combat again.
All right.
All right.
After Frank gets to the 100-foot range from my thing, I'll snap him back into talking dimension.
You hear the menagerie of screams come out of this creature as its frustrated howls echo across the moors.
Okay, so can we talk about where the heck you guys be going?
So, Quarles, I'm going to assume at this point that eventually you will make the wisdom saving throws necessary to get past the aura of this crystal, or perhaps just time it so that you don't start your turn within the aura, and you will arrive back with your allies. Can I fast travel you there? Is that all right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So
if it looks like this thing is pulsing and I can time it, then yes, I will absolutely.
Yep. You have figured out that if you start your turn within 20 feet of the crystals, you are subjected to a confusion spell.
Okay.
All right. So, time passes. Quarles, covered from head to toe in mud, arrives. He and Squish now match.
Yeah, Squish find door to east off balcony. Maybe another room.
I like a good mud wrestle, but where you two keep going to?
Why don't you touch?
Fucking Wardoz, that's where. Don't touch nothing. None of
Touch- Here.
I want to
touch
attack the runes again.
Okay.
Don't you
Yeah,
dare.
can I just detect magic?
Yes.
See what we're dealing with here?
All right. So, oh my god. So you cry out no as you cast detect magic. The rune is magical. It is a glyph of warding that teleports the targets. It's essentially a force dimension door. Teleports you above the moors to get you out of here. This one is scribed all over the chest. Knowing that it's there, and having done this before, and rolling a decent attack roll, Madame Stabby is able to carve up and damage the runes, shorting them out. Had she not gotten a significant attack roll, she would have triggered them and teleported above the moors, and we would have had to do all that all over again. Also magical in the room is this creature, and there are several scrolls on the wall that are magical. There are actually 21 magical scrolls on the wall.
Oh my god.
I'm
Wow.
gonna. So this creature is large, right? The big old huge thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like drag it or like lift it up and try to throw it at the other chest rune and just see if I can teleport it
Well,
at
this chest does not have anything going on with it. It's just a regular chest.
Right, and then this one is the one that warps people, right?
Yeah, but we already established a couple seconds ago that Madame Stabby disabled it when she attacked
I
it.
thought she disabled this one. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no. Yep, this one right here. So I'll actually remove these runes so that nobody is worried about them. So
He's tempted.
boop.
Yeah, let's open them up.
All right.
All right. Hold on. Let me, check the mundane shit.
Okay.
You open it up, there's runes on the inside.
Gotcha.
No.
Classic Wardo.
Classic ward.
Okay.
He's got a ward
You are
in the name.
you are confident that these chests are no longer trapped, and no longer this one is locked with an arcane lock.
I'll open the one that's not arcane locked.
Okay.
just to
It is
check.
full of fabulous clothes. There are 15 outrageously sexy outfits that show off like your what's that trail of fur happy trail that leads down to your private parts? Yeah. There's lots of outfits like that. There's like assless chaps, like all of it was part of like the feminist movement that Wardoz was a part of, that wanted to like normalize chainmail bikinis, and he felt that if he went around dressed like that, hot ladies would feel more comfortable wearing chainmail bikinis.
Squish takes the assless chaps and tries to hide them from everyone in the party.
So there's 15 sets of expensive clothes.
Alright, I'm gonna take one of those scrolls of knock.
Okay.
And I think it can. Let me check. It might just be mundane locks.
I think that actually the two spells are made for each other.
Okay, yeah. It contains a mundane or magical means that prevents objects. So I'll use one of the scrolls.
Okay. This is the one with a -W next to it that you just picked up?
Oh, yeah. Can I make sure it doesn't have a teleport reward on it?
Well, you are confident at this point that you've taken care of any traps that are left in the room. It's just this arcane lock.
I'm gonna hide around behind the corner.
Yep. And Crash, a really important question. Can I still have an armored defense if I have assless?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's fantastic. Good.
Just wanted to confirm that. All right, continue.
Yeah, I'll use the water scroll.
Okay. You gain a new ability as a wild surge is triggered.
Is it a happy trail?
Once per day, you can locate the nearest potable alcohol.
Oh.
This is a
That's
permanent ability.
That's amazing.
The scroll is used up, and you hear the magical sound of the arcane lock opening. So it's a super exaggerated sort of snicker snack sound. The chest opens, and it reveals to you Wardoz's greatest treasure. His his armor of starlight. Okay. You guys immediately identify it. Here it is.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
This cloth set of clothes, thanks for clarifying that, is a deep blue with small dots of white that seem to twinkle slightly. While wearing these clothes, you gain resistance to radiant damage. A little niche. The set also has 5 charges total and regains 1 charge per night. That's sexier than daytime. When you are hit with an attack, you can use your reaction to expend a charge, causing the stars on the clothes to explode with light. The attacker must make a DC 15 Wisdom save or be blinded until the end of their next turn. You can also use a bonus action to shed dim light within 15 feet around you, and end it with another bonus action.
Oh my god.
In the notes that you found, Quarles, there is a section about before I transcend, I'm taking my favorite robes and putting them somewhere safe, because I won't need them anymore. But I can't bear to see them damaged.
Okay.
Steve, you want these sexy ass special magic robes, lad?
I mean,
Steve's already naked.
Yeah.
Rega just smiles.
Oh, nice callback there, Rega. Nice callback.
Right.
Be yourself, man.
Yeah, I want to be Wardo. I wonder if I can impersonate him and have the queen give me the
Quarles,
state.
also in your notes, there is a section where Wardoz laments the very bad breakup he went through with his dwarven paladin boyfriend, Borin. And Borin actually left his armor here, and Wardoz kept it out of spite. Felt very guilty about keeping it, but when Borin would ask if he had seen the armor, he would lie and say he hadn't. Madam Stabby, as you open the second chest, inside is Borin's armor.
Ooh boy. What is it?
It is a suit of plate armor of negation. The runes of this armor seem to cover vital areas of the wearer, and can seem to move in the presence of danger. Dirt and dust never stick to this armor. While wearing this armor, you gain the following effects. Get ready to have your fucking mind blown. When you succeed on a saving throw and take half damage, you may use your reaction to take no damage. You can also cast Dispel Magic on yourself at 4th level once per day, and you can try to dispel stronger stuff, treating your spellcaster check as a +3.
Damn, that's really nice.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That is.
I'm gonna immediately.
Okay, everybody's getting naked in Wardoz's bedroom.
Wait,
all right.
who's that? Who said
This
that?
is fantastic. I love it.
You can't even fit it properly. It's for a dwarf.
No, it's magical. It will fit her.
You can see her torso.
I'm assuming.
I don't know. Is it magically resizing? Is that what happens?
If you spend an hour, you guys could spend an hour if you'd like. That would give you a chance to look over the plot notes that you found.
Can we gather up the 21 scrolls?
21 flavors of scrolls.
That's what I'm doing right now.
If we're spending an hour, then I'm burning some hit die, like all of them.
Indeed, I would burn a hit die if we're taking a short rest.
Wait, and who wants the sexy robes? By the way, I kind of want them, but I'm happy to share.
Anyone who doesn't want to keep sexy robes for themselves, we can sell the rest.
Let's see.
But there's also the small matter of the Eldritch Horror outside.
Yeah, I just feel like we'll probably get hit a lot, and like making people make wisdom saving throws against is probably useful. But
that's true. Yeah, it's probably better for you because I can just use a shield instead.
Also, as a human without dark vision, if you get separated from the rest of the party, you could at least have dim light, which in Roll20 dynamic lighting is terrifying to only have dim light. But it's better than nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We got to get rid of one. Okay, hold on. All right, you ready to write these down?
I'm ready.
Okay. Here we go. In Wardoz's bedroom, all of them have the taint of chaos upon them. You find Acid Splash, Animal Friendship, Arms of Hadar, Aura of Life, Barkskin, Bestow Curse, Calm Emotions, Conjure Barrage, Create or Destroy Water, Dancing Lights, Detect Magic, Dissonant Whispers, Druidcraft.
Oh, you lost me after Dancing Lights.
Oh, Detect Magic. And then Dissonant Whispers, Druidcraft, Eldritch Blast, Enlarge Reduce, Expeditious Retreat, Fairy Fire, Flame Blade, Glyph of Warding, Goodberry, and Greater Restoration.
All right, I think I got him. Nice.
All right.
Pretty good.
So, reading over the notes during your short rest, a tale of woe unfolds. One day, Wardoz was trying to get over his breakup. He was eating a big bowl of oatmeal when a meteorite crashed through the roof of his house. It was a curious object, and he was looking for something to take his mind off his sorrows. He began to study the meteorite, and inside of it, he found a mysterious creature. As he studied the creature more and more, he began to learn secrets about magic that he thought had been lost forever. More and more, he went down the path of eldritch horror, unlocking greater and greater secrets. As he did, the more he studied, the remnants of the meteorite grew into a great crystal obelisk. He knew that this was a great and powerful thing, but also that its existence was tied to the creature that it had birthed. At last, he took the final step and consumed the creature.
What? Oh.
Wardo, you fool.
In doing so, his body was inevitably turned into this foul form, and the crystal was given freedom to begin terraforming and birthing horrors from the mystical realms of magic.
That's no good.
Yeah, that's not the best thing.
Can I find Wardo's prized possession?
You
His
know,
pocket protector.
Yeah, you do look around and you search the desk. Finally, you find it in a secret panel in one of the drawers, carefully lifting it up to avoid the 9th level disintegration rune he had on it. You find his pocket protector. There's a flashback sequence where you see him with the pocket protector, check your pocket on your black silk goth shirt, and find it missing Wardo's young Wardoz in the flashback, gives you a knowing look because he stole it from you. And now, all these years later, it's yours again.
Dun, dun, dun.
I flip it over and it's got Steven scrawled into the bottom of it. I'll just nod, place it back on my robe. Look who's laughing now, you bastard.
All right. Because of your arcane studies and interest in the Eldritch arts, you know that with the hybrid creature of Wardoz and whatever Zeech sent to him to tempt him slain, the crystal will begin to crumble. Its influence on the region will fade, and hopefully the horrors that it spawned will die off.
Nice.
Well, we still
cool.
have that one room to the east off the balcony that we haven't explored. Any chance that you got the visibility spell left there, Steve?
I have 2. I get upcasted
Alright.
actually, but do we got time or what?
In the 3 meta minutes remaining to you, you could send somebody over there to check. As long as they're invisible, the mangler of Zeech should not be able to notice you.
Well,
Right.
if you make quarrels invisible, because I'm attuned to that Marquise cord, the whip, that hides all of my that hides all of my vitals. Like it doesn't hear me breathe, it doesn't hear my heartbeat, that sort of thing.
Hype.
All right. Yeah, because I can send 2 people if we'd like, but you're probably better off to go alone, I'd say.
Probably.
I could send you and Frank.
Yeah, send Frank with me, just
Okay.
in case.
All right.
Little Frankie boy.
Like 2 astronauts being sent out in a space horror movie. You guys,
They're the best horror movies.
you eventually make your way to the chamber. Inside, you see ropey tendrils of meat slowly dying. You see a globe of the world. I don't think that that's real because I believe the old world is flat. So Wardoz probably got this as like a gag at a party or something from one of those round earthers that everybody's always making fun of. You also see that there are heck amounts of scrolls. Also, while you're here, you and Frank can compete for the last HeroQuest search card.
All right. Hopefully, it's not a wandering monster.
The giant thing outside warps into the room.
Oh God!
All right.
You beat Frank.
As you and Frank begin searching the room, you hear the scream of an entire menagerie.
Motherfucker!
As the 2 of you turn, you see the large creature forcing its way through the doors, and then we run out of time. To be continued appears with the camera firmly on Frank and Quarl's faces, staring at each other in abject horror, and that is the end of the adventure.
Amazing.
Oh,
That is great.
You can explain to us next time how you and Frank got out of that pickle.
Roundabout starts playing.
So, to add to the list of loot to sell, we can add my old plate armor. Since I have this new special plate.
All right. Well done, guys. Well done.
Yeah, we only got teleported above the mire twice.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. That was fun.
So
Oh.
assuming that we do get out, what are those 20 scrolls in there?
Lols.
Oh, you want some more scrolls that have been corrupted by chaos magic? I'd love to give you some. I will say that the bard is too savvy to purchase the scrolls from you. You are stuck with them. I hope that's okay.
That's fine.
All right, let's see what was in there.
Savvy bard.
Okay, let's see. We got that, and 1, 2, 3. Oh, I wanted to play some music. Hold on. Some happy music. No, wait. There we go. Let's see, where was I? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh shit.
Yeah. We won, everyone.
Okay,
so how many people are taking fancy robes or expensive clothes or what have you?
Or naked robes.
Or yes, half naked robes, whatever you want to call them.
Oh, before you get into that, let me read off what you found in there. You found a wild magic infused potion of supreme healing. So make sure you put a -W after that supreme healing. You found another armorer of Agathis. You found
Scroll of Goodberry.
You found compelled duel. Another create or destroy water. Detect poison and disease. Earth tremor. Enhance ability. Erupting earth. Find familiar. Guiding bolt. Magic stone. Ray of enfeeblement. Protection from poison. Spiritual weapon. Stinking cloud. Wall of light. And web.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Wall of light is awesome.
Yep.
All right, so you guys can figure out who can cast what and how you divvy those up, but keep in mind, I use a D10,000 Wild Surge chart. One of the results is the sun implodes. Which would... Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so good job. I'll take you guys back to the dashboard.
Thanks.
Yes.
Sun implode.
Good work, everyone.
Man, that was probably the smoothest run we've had so far.
It was. You're gonna have to make a part.
The teleporting above the.
Yeah, that was way too easy, Crash. Much harder next time.
And again, to those of you who played a very similar Star Crashes and Has a Creature Inside of an Adventure last Wednesday, I do apologize for the repetition. I hope it was different enough that it was still fun. Yeah. I also learned more about Zeech than I really ever wanted to. So
do I need to prepare an essay on how Quarrels and Frank
yeah, we'll make it like a Final Fantasy minigame, and the better it is, the more consumable prizes you can earn. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
I will challenge accepted.
Okay. So, would you like a preview of the next quest?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me open that up. While I'm opening that up, oh, I got it right here. Never mind. Quest 8, the Fire Mage. Ooh, this was a good one. The orcs of the Black Mountains, you remember those guys, have been using fire magics in their raids. Orcs traditionally not very good with magic. Baylor, the Fire Mage, is thought to be responsible for helping them. No fire magic can harm her, and the Emperor's wizards are unable to counter her spells. You have therefore been chosen to enter her lair deep beneath Blackfire Crag. The Emperor will reward each hero with some money. Actually, it's the Empress this time around. The Empress will reward each hero with money for Baylor's destruction. And as always, you get to keep all the loot you find in the dungeon, blah, blah, blah. All right.
We can arrange that, I think.
Yeah.
Do we get to level 6?
That is an excellent question. Let me check the leveling charts. All right, Quest 8, the Fire Mage, you will be level 6.
Yes.
Dope.
And whenever they say the the Balor can't be countered. Is that like can't be counterspelled or?
Balor is immune to fire. Is all they're saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No fire magic can harm Balor. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Sorry. And Emperor wizards are unable to counter her spells. Yeah. I guess that would probably translate into you can't counterspell them.
Oh, crap.
All right. Good stuff. I wonder what kind of stuff would live in Blackfire Crag. Probably fire stuff, for sure. Yeah.
What are the odds?
Yeah.
No, come on.
So, all right. Let's see. That's all I got for you tonight. I had fun. Hope you guys had fun. And next one will be next month in June. I don't know when in June, but I'll try to do one where we can all make it. And then, of course, whoever decides to play Silrus. So.
Poor Silrus.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get some sleep. Hope everybody has a good week. And if I'm gaming with you anytime soon, I guess I'll see you in the next game.
Saturday.
All right. Oh yeah, to finish up West Marches. I'm actually pretty excited about that. This might be a chance for me to die twice in 1 week. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah.
Is that something on your D&D to-do list?
It is definitely not. And some people, like my daughter, were like, well, now I hope that you understand how bad players feel when their character dies since Chatham died. And I was like, nah. So...
But that's the thing, though, is like there cannot be ecstatic great victories without the potential for crushing defeat.
Absolutely, and there can't be a peanut without cracking a few Chatham. So, sometimes good stuff comes from bad stuff. All right, night, everybody.
Yeah, have a good one.